Well, hello again, and welcome back to Flannel Dan Gaming. Tonight we are jumping back into Stationeers, a beautiful and wonderful game of devastating problems, apparently, as soon as I log in. I hope everybody's having a great day. Remember to hit that like button, that sub button, and turn on that bell for all notifications for the next time that I go live. I have a bit of a headache tonight, so I'm probably going to be a little bit quiet. I hope that is okay with everybody. Little ASMR gaming with Dan. I'm gonna keep a low-key tone. What's up, noob? Hello. 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 So, last time we were working on air systems, and what I have thought of is, through my grandiose design of greatness over here, what was it? Atmospherics, gold. It's so loud. How you doing tonight, Neo? Or, noob. Neo's probably watching too. I hope he is. You're more than welcome to join. I have a pretty splitting heading. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my god. Not the same. I'm just picking noob. It's the N. I'm terrible. We have our Neo 101 over here, just Jay chilling. I've pushed him into the corner. Oh, God, my freaking head is killing me. But I really wanted to game. I've been thinking about this for a while. We're going to get to this monstrosity over there. I have a plan for that I've also come up with. I think right here. Oh, the filter's a little bit smaller. Oh, that's good. I like this. My head is killing me and I don't like it. I'm probably gonna scream like a girl. Auto correct. Truly be the worst. We need 2 pipes. That's easy. Got that on me. And we need some cables, which I definitely have somewhere because I made a crap ton of them. What tool are we missing? The wrench, which is right there. Okay. Well, we're probably gonna need to go grab that wrench. And a screwdriver. Alright. So this is the filtered air. This is unfiltered air. Yeah, we need the wrench. And this is the inlet, I'm assuming. My head really hurts, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna burst. Why can't it just be pipes at the top of the list? How much? Alright. Close our helmet. Not the freaking window key, go away. Whatever, I don't need air for that long. Hello, Yahi. Heart, heart, heart. Yeah, he was laughing at me. She's like, you always have a headache, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm just gonna sound sexy for a little bit. We'll do that. We're gonna need a bunch more coils. Frickin' dogs. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Why? What happened? Wait. I must fix my friend. His battery. Are you okay? Is unconscious. Why? Why is he unconscious? Wake up, you fool! What happened to Neo? He dropped his screwdriver. I'll put it back in his hand. He is currently unconscious and wheezing. Oh God. Can I plug him in? Talk to me! Wake up! Poor. My little buddy. Trying to save your friend. Yeah, right? Wake up. No! Wilson! I don't know if he's in the game or... I'm guessing he's not in the game. Because, like, otherwise it would show it. Okay, so I grabbed a bunch of pipes. We got our wrench. I don't think there's anything else. I guess he would be in the chat right now if he was playing. Oh, I hate my face. It hurts again because I'm kind of a little wet when it comes to having a headache. This is unfiltered. This is going to be a beautiful monstrosity. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot where the power was. Oops. I don't think I can get to the power. Yeah. Oops. Rip.
Power low.
Yo, what's up, Neo? Yeah, I have a pretty nasty headache right now. You're more than welcome to join, though. I did save you. Oh, he's upright again. Okay, you were unconscious. I swapped out your battery. I fixed you. Late is to the party. Young Padawan must show up on time if wish to stream. Yo, can you stop digging a hole to China, please? What? No, I was about to say. Yay, Neo joins. Let me get on Discord. Discord. Join. There we go. We have the Neo.
Hello.
Hello. I'm turning your volume down just a little bit. I have a pretty solid splitting headache.
Well,
What's up?
I never woke up.
I have a handful of pipe. Don't mind me, big boy.
Yeah, see it.
You were dead on the floor. I saved your life.
Yeah, we haven't fixed the wireless batteries yet, so they will deplete for that purpose.
Wait, is this guy over here dead then?
Should be.
Yay.
Otherwise, we can fix that. To be honest,
Yeah. Yeah,
with the suit and everything.
that annoyed me.
Yeah, the password were not exactly one you can't guess, so you can partially understand it.
I didn't have a password.
Yeah. Oh, when you joined in.
Yeah, I took it away yesterday. And
Okay.
then,
Yeah, then they just drop in by random chance.
Yep. Well, he randomly got... I instantly shut down the game and then immediately...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that when I rewatched the stream. And where did you drop his
he's
state?
he's in the crater behind us.
Let's see now. There's a few crates over here.
Crater. Over in the back behind the greenhouse.
He's already dead. I looked at his skull.
Good.
What?
I don't know if he deserved it, but he deserved it.
Well, he was not really invited, so it's semi in that sense.
Yeah, a character dropped in and then I was like looking at you and waving you as you watched the stream, and then I was just like, it's not Neo, what happened?
Yeah. Not sure where his landing pad dropped though. Might be this one. No? Okay, yeah, it has to be this one. There's one that has basically the backside to the entrance. Yeah, here we go. There's a water bottle bag and a cereal bar bag in his landing pad.
Thanks for the food, fool.
Yeah, thanks for the donation.
Oh, shoot. I made a freaking air conditioner. God damn it.
Yeah, that's a little bit different how they work.
Yeah, that's not what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. I did try the pressure valve regulator that we actually needed for the water issue we had before, and it works as intended.
Oh, that's good.
So yeah, at least now we know which valve we should use and not, in that sense. By the way, say hello to Demonric, whatever his name was.
Yeah, what's up to Nonric?
Well, his skull is here, he's waving. Hello. A random person, hello.
Yeah. There we go.
Hello.
Huh.
Yeah, they both look weird though. Sometimes he just waves, sometimes he's glitch.
Should mount him on a stick somewhere.
Yeah, beware that this is happening with trespassers. Shoot
Yeah.
you aside and deprive you of oxygen.
Oh, the base doesn't have power. I was like, why doesn't it work?
Yeah, still think we didn't connect all of the heavy duty cables. I can go out and double check it. Yeah, we have a few extra batteries over there.
Yep. Yeah, I made a bunch of extra batteries. Oh yeah, did you see it? Don't worry about the filtration system. It's totally safe.
Let's see. Let's see input. Not sure where you're piping the gas from. Let's see. Yeah, the filter one is correct, and the rest looks perfect. Yeah. And after all of the filtering basically is done, you're piping it out in rooms, okay? No?
Yep.
So the input is that also from the base interior then, I guess?
The input's over here. So this is where this is a passive vent, so it pulls 4 moles per second or minute, whatever.
It
It
takes
pulls
from
from
the roof,
here and
yeah.
then it exits over here. That way we get a constant flow of air.
Yeah. This is another way to equalize it too, but yeah, this works as long as all the doors are open.
Yep. Yeah, I disabled the
See
doors.
now, yeah, and let's see now, you're filtering out.
Flammables, pollutions, and then in this tank is water
you're
and
separating the
nitric oxide.
volatiles, pollution, the water. Okay, no. So each does getting their own tank, so that's good.
We can destroy everything. Alright. What was I doing? Putting the battery.
Yeah, you're mixing water and the.
Yeah, those two I don't care about mixing.
The first one, yeah. Well, they can be separated later on.
Yeah.
Worst scenario. And the other two is not in the atmosphere, I guess.
Air tank critical.
Because we don't have pollution normally in there. And the same with the combustibles. Those 2 tanks should normally be empty.
Air tank critical.
These machines draws at least 1,000 watt each though. Step up the machine. Operation. You know, it only uses
Hunger caution.
not sure that's exactly correct, but okay. The batteries. Oh, you already swapping batteries back for okay. Turn off a few machines that are in constant need. I will go out quickly and actually throw a few coals into the battery because I think that's better for a battery charging.
Yeah, I'm gonna start working on my monstrosity soon.
By the way, for the reagent mix you managed to get, one of them I saw was coal and copper, and that's not a valid mix.
Yeah, I screwed up.
So that one can be salvaged by separation with a special machine.
We'll fix it later.
The one you do with steel though and coal, it's basically just that you made it in the wrong proportion, so it turned into an invalid mix. So you just need to balance it by the 3:1 ratios.
Yes, yeah, I did see the demo you sent me. What about the it's what the hell is it called? Keep Driving or something like that? What about the game did you like, Yahi? Food, water, I need to empty my air tanks because they're trash.
So have we steal this guy's propellant? Thank you. Don't need to fill my tank. Yeah, we're missing here wires over here.
Air tank critical.
That's the reason why we're not getting the full power from the solar panels.
Oh.
Yeah. We're missing a few things to make the cable.
I need to do a risky maneuver. Oh, goddamn
Yeah,
it.
I I just found this guy's exploded backpack, so I just found a random duct tape lying on the floor of the moon.
Are you throwing some coal in the thing?
Yeah, I'm working on finding some. There you go.
Yes. Shoot oxygen, take a shower. Should be charging up right now. What the hell's going on?
Try to make a little circuitry thing though, so if the battery level goes below 10% or something, it kickstarts the coal power.
Mm. Iron window damage is at 100%. What does that mean?
Is that saying that barriers on that window?
I'm sure it's fine.
Well, if it only says that on one window and not on all of them, then I guess it needs repair. But if it says that same stat on everything, it's basically just the current health.
It just says it for this window, and this window's at 99.
Guess you need to repair them then. Not sure how you do that.
I'll just open them up. Get some fresh air.
Worst can happen. Womp
Womp womp. Sunlight, why are you not charging?
See if I search on repair. So I'm gonna repair kit down. Should be able to use some tool to fix it, I would believe. Not sure if you just activate the welder or something and repair it. Haven't quite dealt with things being repaired, only replaced.
Yeah. We're not getting any battery power right now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm charging. There you go, coal power is in, so we should be getting now.
There we go. Yeah, but we still weren't getting any from the light, or the sun.
Yeah, we only have about 2/3 of them connected.
Oh.
Like I said, I need a heavy duty cables, and we didn't have gold and copper at the point where I needed.
Oxygen low.
So it got
Oxygen
distracted
critical.
and forgotten
Low
a bit of
pressure.
everything. I feel like we should extend the platform for adding in more of the panels.
Pressure critical. Cognition low. Low pressure. Power low.
Okay, the battery is now fully charged.
Yay.
So if you give it a little more time. Can we make the heavy duty cables inside, or are we missing any ores for the moment.
I have some on me. They're in the airlock. Cycle that through so you can grab those, and I will work on making some more.
Yeah. Do you need copper or gold for it?
I think I have everything I need.
Okay. I will send in a stack of gold though in the smelter, just in case.
Okay.
It will take a while for it to smelt though, so it's going to not to be quite instant.
Yeah, I'll get those going for you.
Thank you.
Cables, heavy. Copper and gold, my head explodes.
At least now it's only, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 basic panels that are not connected and 1 rotating.
Alright, we got heavy cables going.
Cool. Add a secondary small battery in line just in case, so we get a little bit extra power for everything that we are doing right now. Can't really make the advanced one because that one requires the stellite, I believe, or stellite ingots. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it requires stellite, and that can only be done when we have the combustible gases mixed in the correct ratio, and then having that one into the advanced furnace.
Yeah, hey, maybe you didn't hear me. I asked what you wanted to, like, what you thought about that demo. That was cool. Some more cables in the airlock.
I'm going to check the region 6 though and see if I can balance the one that were not processed in the right ratio.
Okay.
Should be an easy fix. Just check the amount of coal and iron. Make sure it's 1/3, 3/4, and 1/4 in some.
Yep. Yeah, after I figured it out, I was able to make steel and whatnot. Yeah, it was just initial
nice
figuring it out.
Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you managed to do it or not.
Yeah, I did.
Cool. The easy way though to make breathable air basically for both the base and your canisters might be to basically just use 2 different ice crushers, one for the oxide and one for the nitride oxide.
I was going to put a filter in.
Yeah.
So it will be, because we'll only ever do volatiles and oxide, so I'll throw a filter in there. That way it doesn't matter what we throw in, and I'll put 2 canisters. And then when I pull from those canisters, I will use the filter or the ratio pressure regulator and do a 2-to-1 to pull the correct amount of volatiles to oxide to power that generator.
Yeah, it's I was thinking about making the same with the oxygen with the ice crusher, because if you have one oxide that goes to a pure oxide tank and another one with the nitrides that puts that content into a pure tank for the same reason, you can basically separate the knockout gas from the nitrides, and then you have the pure mix for the oxygen, and then you can do the ratio with the 1/3 oxygen and two other ones, and have perfectly good breathing gas. You don't have to use that many filtration setups for it to actually be breathable straight away. I need to come in again and change batteries. Because if you can just crush the things entirely and just keep them isolated in their own tanks, it's easier to process them for what we need.
That's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't. I don't know if you didn't understand me. I'm gonna hook both these. I have it messed up now. I'm gonna hook up both ice crushers, put that, pipe it through a filter. So one will filter oxygen into one tank, the other will continue as a non-filter, aka the volatiles, which will pump into another tank.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. What I'm saying is that you don't need to mix them when you crush them. You can separate them directly after. Because if you put the outputs on the both crush into a tank directly, then they will be already filtered without a filter.
Okay.
The only thing you basically want to remove from those tanks are the is if there's basically one thing in the tanks that should not be in it. Then you can basically just put a filter on one tank and just separate it to the unnecessary thing from the tank into another one. Otherwise you have the same setup now like in the base where you have one environment that has 4 or 5 different things in it, and then you have to make a whole setup for everything. But I don't think the volatile thing is basically just one gas, isn't it? Yeah, volatile is only one gas, so that's going to be a pure tank straight away. That doesn't need to be filtered, it just needs to be crushed and piped into a tank directly. But that one doesn't need any type of filtering at all. And let's see, and oxide. The oxide is basically the only need for a filter on the oxide is for removing the nitrogen in it. So that's the least amount of things in it. So if you basically the pipe can detect the nitrogen in the pipes, then that should be filtered, and otherwise the filter should basically be off. And that's just for make sure that the filter is working as little as possible. So you're saving power by not trying to remove the oxygen from the nitrogen pipe, because nitrogen is the minimum content in it. We usually want to remove from the pipeline. I think it's a bit worse with the electricity, it is the price. Actually no, it's the same kind of setup with the oxide. The nitrous oxide that we don't want is the minimum percentage. And that should also be easy to separate, so you get pure nitrogen and a pure oxygen tank in the same setup. Because when you have all of those pure tanks going, you can connect the different pipelines from each of them, and then you can control the ratio for different things.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as you don't combine the pipes so they mix again, it's easier to handle them in that sense. You try to keep the oxygen, the gas types as clear as possible. Help! Was to focus, I messed up my batteries, help!
Oh no, he's fallen and can't get up. What would I do from behind to him right now? Oh god.
Help! Help, Daddy, I need a battery change.
Oh god.
I was reading all the gas things, trying to give the most helpful hints basically about it.
There you go. You should stand up.
Yeah, soon, yeah, when my CPU start up again.
Oh.
Dad, I got a slow hard drive, help! I need to reboot. Okay, yeah, now I'm starting to see colors. I can see my hand. I'm on the floor. It's a nice floor.
It's a nice floor.
Thank you.
No
Well,
problem.
when I wake up, my body still collapsed on the floor, and I can see the world starting to fade in. But yeah, when we got the better metal store going, we had to do the big wireless
Air
batteries,
tank
so
critical.
both your spacesuit will always be charged up and safe. My battery will not run out. Uh, but yeah, there is a nice, easy way to separate the gases in the simplest manner, and then just use the ratio valves just to mix them into the desired blends in a sense.
So I don't have to blend anything. I can just pump everything into that one tank and use a blend thing later on.
Depends. What were the main purpose of the tank?
The only purpose of that is to run that generator.
So it needs to be a already mixed fuel in that sense then.
Okay.
So what generator were you say it was using it? Gas one?
It's the one out here. It's the white box right there. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm trying to fix my oxygen right now. If you want it, and then I'll go jump out there and take a look.
Yeah, I will check it out. Because I need to figure out what type of gas you need to fuel with.
It takes 2 to 1, 2 volatiles to 1 oxygen.
Okay. So it's only oxygen and volatile that should be mixed down. Okay, yeah. So then you need to at least separate the garbage gas basically from it. And that's check the ice thing again. I could not write ice. Okay, don't be like that, I guess. Okay, oxide. We need to remove at least the nitrogen, I guess. If the generator is not fine by just using it straight away, I guess. Let's see what was the generator called again. It was called gas fuel generator. It might work with the nitrogen in the mix though, but I'm not 100% sure about it. Check gas.
I think I fixed my oxygen issue.
Okay.
I hope.
Yeah, I saw you had a little pollution and things in it before.
Yeah. Yeah, when I open it into the air in the base, because the base air isn't perfect, not yet.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
still,
it's a bit
filtering.
mixed in a sense. One tip though, if you have a scrubber, try adding the polluted gases basically to the scrubber, and that will suck it in quicker than the filters will do.
Yeah.
Then you can basically just make a 1 square room and have like a gas suction system in that room, and then you can just open a scrubber in that room, and it will be more efficient grabbing the things from that spot. The bigger the base, basically, the harder it is for the filter to suck it in a sense. Doesn't have any gas block on the gas figure. Gas block.
There, I have a tank emptier that will pull out nitrate now, so I can empty my oxygen tanks when they get ruined or messed up there. That's better. It's a nice little oxygen setup.
What? Yeah, the setup, yeah, it looks nice in how you did it. Try to figure out, where did you read about the fuel things?
I don't know, I saw it when I was reading about it while I was trying to figure out engines. We do have a pumped gas rocket engine and fuselage made already though.
I don't like the fact that they don't really state it clearly.
You think? This game kind of annoys me with that.
Yeah, if you search fuel, there is one fuel thing, but it tells you guess the cost of fuel to return the rocket to your current well. That's not the fuel info I want.
What was I doing? I needed...
No volatiles? No, that's just a combustible fuel. Yeah, it's under ice volatiles, where it tells you that it combusts in a 2:1 ratio with oxygen. Yeah. And when it does that, it creates carbon dioxide and pollutants. Okay. Yeah, this just talked about the steam engine you were talking about. When catalyzed through devices such as the H2 combustor, in the presence of oxygen, they produce steam. So then we are in the advanced building sections of the game. Yeah, because this one burns the volatiles with oxygen, and the end product is you get clean water out of it. But it would be able to simply the gas. Yeah, it produces a lot of bad gas and superheated water. So yeah, it's one way to get the steam engine in that sense. Let's see. But yeah, I think it can be started as it's, so to say. As long as you just input, as said, double the amount of volatiles to versus the oxide. It feels like that should be stable. Because I think the nitrogen will basically just be outputted in the back end of it as waste in a sense.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna diddle around with it for a little bit. It's gonna be my project.
Yeah, but as far as I'm reading, at least that should just straight off work.
Cool.
But you need to, as I said, you need to make sure you're putting the correct ratio of it. Otherwise, there will be an issue with the gas fuel. You also need an on-off switch basically, so you make sure that it doesn't burn fuel when the battery is basically full.
That is where you come into it with your fancy.
Yeah. That's the electronics, the safety checks that I'm doing with the solar power and the wall heaters and stuff.
Yep.
I need to read basically the
How
battery
much
capacity
is,
and
the
then just
station
make sure
battery?
it stops. How much? It's a lot for large stationary. It's quite a lot of things. For a small one, it's in steel and a few other things. But it feels like the solar power panels are just a bit too few for a moment.
Yeah.
And I will hook in the rest of them because I have not quite done it yet. I think in my big where I had basically took over a ruined wrecked base, I had like 2 or maybe 3 rows of 10 solar panels that were tracking the sun day and night with a huge battery. And to put it simple, with the huge battery and all those panels, I never had a power issue.
Damn humans, always making things more complicated.
Well, the survivability, it needs more power, to say the least. But yeah, the solar panels though can't really be exactly next to each other, because the second the shadow falls on the panel row next to it, they will stop getting as much power, so they need at least one spacing in between them. The closer they are basically through when it's sunrise or sundown, the more of the shadow will overlap on each panel, and that will decrease the charging during morning and the night times.
Yep.
So having the extra space in between them just helps mitigate a bit of that decline.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Hydration critical.
Okay, there we go. Now every single solar panel is connected again. That should help keep the battery in check, and I don't need to burn coal when battery's full. I do need
More water.
to expand the frames a bit more so I can add the safety checks for the coal power, so we can have that as a backup during nighttime if nothing else. Yeah, this looks good for a moment.
Why is my guy upset? Current mood increasing. Okay.
You get shower again?
Yeah, I had to shower.
The only thing the mood thing does though, it's when you're unhygienical you get unhappy, but I'm not sure what that actually implies to your character.
Yeah.
I guess he might make very grumpy noises at random, but I'm not sure if you get more hungry or thirsty or whatever happens when he's unhappy.
Yeah. I don't
He
know.
didn't state that the devs. They only told you, yeah, if you don't take showers and stuff, you're gonna get really unhappy. Yeah, but what's that
You're
imply?
gonna get
What penalty?
sad.
Yeah, you get sad, but what will that do with the gameplay besides getting another warning? Last time I checked, there's no disease in the game. You can't get sick from being unhygienical.
Well, there's no sickness technically in space.
Yeah. And so far as I know, there's just only organ damage and such. And, well, getting hurt by decompression and stuff.
Yeah, but we got a pill for that.
Yeah, exactly. There's a magical medical pill for it. Just cures everything. And as mentioned before, though, there is one of the cryopod things that when filled with minus 150 Celsius of nitrogen, it apparently can revive a dead player, but I have no clue that is true or false, except for the Stationpedia info about it. As a droid, I only need a new battery basically to just revive again.
Yeah.
But as a person though, that's basically the only way to revive a dead person. Throw them into the nitrogen right solidly to revive your corpse somehow. And I have no clue how that works with nitrogen and basically being deep frozen.
Mm.
Apparently it kickstarts your heart and brain and everything else that died.
Yeah, that I'm not sure.
Yeah, no, it puts you like in a medical bay stasis and heals your organ and stuff. Apparently if you're in a bad state. But I did not know if apparently if you fill it up with minus 150 degrees gases, it just magically revives you from death.
Seems real.
Well, at least it's a nice option to have, but I have no clue how it actually works, and normally you can't try it on yourself. Because, well, when you die, you can't really throw yourself into the freezer.
Well, if I die, you can bring me back to life.
Well, it's something to try out when it happens, at least, yeah. Or if we get another weird person showing at random and the corpse falls, so we can throw that one in for testing purpose, I guess.
Yeah. We should set a trap. That would be hilarious to leave the thing open and just set a trap for people who join.
Make a fake entrance, you mean?
Yeah, make like a fake entrance, like that. Yeah.
Welcome to the party, everyone. And then basically have a fake floor or something, and when they step in, basically they just fall through it.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said, we can basically just add like an access card to both our characters, and if they don't have that card, yeah, they trigger the trap.
Be freaking hilarious. I love it.
But There's, as I said, there's quite a few different ways you can do it, and there's this like the demolition charge thing. I think you can literally just put a dynamite thing under the floorboard, and just cover it with the grate. And when a wrong person goes in there, it goes boom.
Yeah, I feel like I'd go there though.
Well, as said, if you don't have the access card, it detects that you don't have it, then it goes boom. So if you don't forget the card, you're safe.
Yeah, seems like
We're
a
going to
lot
use
of
the security.
responsibility.
Yeah, we're going to use the security feature, and that security card can be in your suit all the time. So as long as you're all running around in your uniform, you should be safe and protected all the time.
Okay.
I'm having a little bit of issue though because my droid body doesn't have pockets
You
or a
don't-
suit.
Oh, what a useless
Nope.
droid. You don't even have pockets?
Yeah, I need a security slot in my brain or somewhere to put it safe. I need an alternative security auxiliary slot or whatever you should call it.
I'm
I'm
having
actually not sure if
such
a robot can actually
freaking-
wear a suit. I do have a suit slot on, at least in my inventory thing. So I guess I should be able to wear a suit.
There we go.
Guess I have to try that one out.
Well, there's a dead
I know
guy
that-
with a suit over there.
Okay, yeah, wait, yeah, I have a suit slot, but I don't have the uniform because my uniform is replaced by my battery, and I believe your clothing is the uniform slot, right? Yeah,
Number
I see
5.
now, yeah, number 5, yeah. That's where you have your normal clothes under the spacesuit.
Mm-hmm.
And that one I don't have as a robot. I only have the battery slot there.
Is there an easy way to get spray paint?
Yeah, you missed it when you were checking because you only were reading the paint mixing thing.
Mm-hmm.
But if you scroll one step further down, you only need one iron ingot to get it from a machine.
Oh, can you make some spray paint?
Yeah, which paint do you want?
One.
Oxygen low.
What do you mean oxygen low?
Or which color would I say in this sense?
All the colors.
Okay, yeah, we need a tool manufacturer bench for that though. Did we make one of those?
That I don't know.
I think that's the one we might not have. That's a rocket printer, electric, outlaid. No, I don't. Yeah, I think we have every single bench thing without two, and that's the tool one and maybe security one.
Oxygen
Yeah.
critical.
Why is my oxygen critical? Okay. Uh-oh.
What happened?
I need to come back into base. I don't know. Something's wrong with my oxygen blend. I don't know.
Okay, oof. Does it feel healthy?
No. For some reason, I can't breathe. I
What is the
have.
mix in the tank?
I don't understand.
Can I analyze the tank for a second?
Air tank critical.
Oxygen is 90% clean, and it's the 10% nitrogen units. It's a little bit of coal dioxide in it, but that's not much. Is it too... No, the air can't be too pure of it, can it?
When you get your oxygen tank originally, it's just oxygen. So, like, I'm not really sure.
You would think so. Where's the original tank? Is it still here? Yeah, it's
No.
still... Oh yeah, it's still... yeah, I'm not sure if it... Are you taking damage or just getting a warning?
No, it's showing me, like, red lungs.
Then you're taking health damage?
Lung damage. But it's not, like, serious damage, I guess? I don't know.
Well, you should see that under the vitals, I believe. Or is that only... No, that's not food, is it? Thought you had a health bar, kinda, somewhere. Can make a health augmentation to the analyzer so I can analyze your health?
I don't need no Android. Analyze my health.
I can read your data at least though. These health wise.
That's cool.
There is a medical bay in a sense in the game. What is it called? It's cartridge. Yeah, cartridge. It's a lot of ones. Yeah, medical analyzer. There's also one for plant spraying. So yeah, that's the one I need. A little bit of iron, gold, and copper. Gold. So I think I can see a bit clearer what's happening with your health. Okay, there we go. Let's swap that one.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, so it gives me like an oxygen low, but I have 2,382 kPa.
Yeah, yeah, I'm coming out now so I can see your body damage stats and your organ stats.
Yeah, it says my atmosphere you are breathing is causing damage to your lungs.
The only thing I see that is wrong with that mix is basically the
Oxygen
coal
critical.
dioxide, I believe.
Yeah, I gotta go back in.
The only thing I can see otherwise is that you have a really high. No, it doesn't. No, you don't have any or damage at all. You're safe. You're getting a warning, but you're safe.
Okay.
Well, I'm monitoring your organs and mine, but I don't really have one. Well, any organs in a sense. It tells me body no damage, organs none, organs none found. So, well, yeah, I do know you have organs, but they are not. Don't have any damage at all. I can drop my pad over here for a moment. You can check it. We just turn it on. When you don't aim at me, you see your stats. So for that purpose, I know you're safe.
So right now, does it say anything about me?
Body no damage, organs none found, so it doesn't find any anomalies.
Because I'm about to pass out.
Really?
Yeah. Well, let's see if I do.
Yeah, that's weird. Because the only thing that I can see is a little bit odd is the fact that there's coal dioxide in your tank, basically. You keep your helmet on just to see what happens. But you should not pass out in the sense. You can analyze your. Yeah, oh yeah, I can analyze your EVA suit. Tell them you have good oxygen. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, I think I see the issue.
What is?
You get, yeah, I think your oxygen level is a bit low because it was fluctuating to 1/5 oxygen and the rest nitrogen. So for some reason your oxygen level dropped below the 25%, and that gave you a warning, I believe.
Okay.
Because right now when I checked you, the percentage went up, and your warning got away.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I need to monitor your suit, not really your health in a sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow with you out just to see what happens, because I think it's the temperature that is affecting the pressure in the tank, and that is lowering your oxygen while you're outside.
I just need to make it pure oxygen then. Filter out the nitrogen.
No, but you need to increase the percentage of the oxygen in the tank. Because when you go out, the oxygen apparently shrinks more than the nitrogen does, and that is giving you the oxygen decline. So you're basically getting at kind of like what you call a diving sickness.
Oxygen low.
You dive
Yep.
too quickly and the pressure is too high, so the oxygen level drops.
It's doing it again.
Yeah, I see now it's going down. So yeah, your oxygen ratio is too low. You need more oxygen in the tank.
Okay.
Power low.
Power low.
Oh wait, this is the oxygen ratio in base, right?
No, this is different.
So where did this oxygen supply
Oxygen
come from?
low.
I don't know, I just made it up.
So you mixed it just in base, you mean?
Yeah, I just made it at home.
Yeah, your oxygen is going down and nitrogen is going up, and that's the reason why you're going to pass out, because the oxygen is not stable in the tank. I'm not sure you can make an isolated tank that is not affected by the temperature. I know there is a recipe for it, but I'm sure you can make one,
Yep.
because that will fix the issue.
Oxygen critical.
Yeah, right now I'm about
The
to pass
oxygen,
out.
yeah, the oxygen is just too sensitive to the outdoor, basically.
Okay. Well,
So
that's an easy
oxygen-based-
fix.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to add more oxygen in the tank. I will try to see if I can find a workaround for it, but at least now we saw exactly what was happening thanks to the diagnose.
Yeah.
So let me see, we just make a quick search. I think it's a bit easier to get straight answers. No, there's a smart tank, I'm not sure if that's insulated in the same way. Than just being an advanced version of it. Yeah, they talk about insulated tank, but I don't know that. But it's a small cache I want. It's not a tank, it's the reservoir spell one. They are insulated plug-in suit and loaded on. And it doesn't seem like they are though.
Oh, I'm dumb? Maybe?
Whatever. What?
I put that there. That's not gonna do anything, is it? It's not gonna pull the nitrogen out of the system. No, because I have it frickin' coming here. God damn it. Alright, easy fix, easy fix.
It's going in the wrong order, I guess.
Yeah, I just hasty doing things.
Yeah, now the oxygen in this tank is now 90% pure and 10% nitrogen. So this one should be more safer for going out.
That's like what I have.
Air tank
Is it?
critical.
Yeah, look at.
That's not what was in there before though. Huh, okay, that's sort of weird.
Mm-hmm.
So you mean that this ratio is what we went out with?
Yep.
Oh yeah, then you definitely need a pure oxygen tank in that case.
Air
when
tank
going outside.
critical.
Yep.
Because those percentages were basically reversed when you went out. So apparently the oxygen shrinks like hell.
Mm-hmm.
Or the other one expands, I'm not sure which way, to be honest. So the 20% oxygen in base and the 75 oxygen in base. Wait, now I reversed. The ratio of only have 25% oxygen in the base and the 75 on the nitrogen on the other one only works then if you are in a temperate base, basically.
Mm. Yep, lessons learned. Almost died. Oops.
Yeah, but at least you got a. It wasn't an instant effect to it, so at least good learning experience in a sense.
Just a very annoying effect to it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Of me being like, what the frick? Why can't I go outside?
Yeah, and as said, if there is a insulated canister, it would fix the issue because then the tank should be safe even outside.
There we
But
go. Now we're gonna see that
quickly-
nitrogen drop a lot.
Yeah, but also as I read quickly on the internet, there's not a really clear answer if there is one, and people are basically saying that if it's in your suit, it should be isolated, and well, we're seeing the result that that's not quite true.
Mhm.
The dumb thing is that if you hit F1 and write insulated canister, there is one in the list, but there's not one that you actually make. Because there is something called insulated canister package, but that also is not really a gas canister in the same sense. So I'm not sure exactly what they actually mean by that, because there's no reference to that item except for finding it in the station video. I don't think there is another one except the smart one. I'm not sure is that. I said is the better one. There is a high volume gas canister, but I'm not sure if that one differs than the normal one.
Hmm.
And it's really annoying though that the game can't tell you the max pressure for some reason in the game, because it gives me the assets.scripts something atmospherics. I only know it contains more gas, and you should technically speaking be able to use it in your suit and go for longer travels before needing to refill it. How is it different with the smart one though? Okay, yeah. The biggest difference with the gas canister is the smart one. It tells you basically how full it is by showing the dots on the side with the smart panel. So it basically gives you a warning before this basically explodes of overpressure.
Boring.
So this smart canister, it shows you how empty it is or full.
Yeah,
So
the
you can
ones that
easily
glow. They're
do that.
pretty cool. Popping bottles of champagne.
See. Okay, I'm checking the thermal convection and thermal radiation right now. See if there's a canister that is better than the basic one, in a sense. Because I figured out at least that the lower the number is, the more isolated it should be.
Mhm.
So I'm doing the
This
reverse
is working
science
right
videos.
now, so I'll have pure oxygen soon.
Okay. The normal canister seems to be 004, and the smart one was. Oh, that's bad. It leaks heat by the doubles. That's not good. And okay, yeah, on the normal canister is the best one, I guess. Oh, that's not good enough though.
Alright. It's at 2% now. Let's try that out.
Yeah, and I can go out and help monitoring the data.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out if there is some canister that is better than the rest, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, everyone has 004 in the isolation. That's a bit annoying. I almost feel like I want to just basically add my own canister to the game, and then you basically just call it isolator, and then just force it to have one of the other components, basically just to make sure that it's a better isolated canister than the rest. At least it makes sense, because there is the isolated tanks, there's isolated pipes, but there's no isolated canister in a sense.
Alright, let's go try this again.
Yeah, we just swap the batteries.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, make sure those are fully charged.
My mask on.
See now, and you have.
You look
Yeah,
so
you have a
cute
good
with your
percentage.
little giant friggin' thing. You just follow me around. Are you okay? Are you okay, human?
Yeah,
Human, are you okay?
indeed, right.
Human, you seem to be in peril. Danger, Robinson.
Yeah, danger from some danger. Danger, Dan Robinson, danger! Okay. Yeah, it's starting to go down, but yeah, the pressure is way better now with ratios. Also trying to make sure the temperature is not affecting anything weird. But I think now during daytime, I think your pressure is more stable than during nighttime because of the extreme cold. I did find one really interesting thing though that only requires the stellarite ingots for special components.
Mm-hmm.
It actually can help a lot with the base heating and cooling. Because there is like an extendable radiator tower that can track the sun. So during the daytime, it basically aimed for sun to get heating directly from the sun.
Okay.
But you can also have it rotating so it doesn't try does the reverse thing, so it rotates in an angle that makes sure that it cools instead of heating. And it also can disable itself by basically just pulling its whole radiator tower thing in. So it shuts off if we don't need to radiate heat in a sense, either up or down. So I thought that was a really cool thing I found when I was scavenging through the Stationpedia data. Because then you can basically, yeah, because then you just can basically have a little thing basically attached on the roof, and then you just have a small pipe going inside the base with a passive vent to it. And it will only alter the heat up or down depending on time of day or the current heat in the base. So that sounds really cool.
It does sound very cool.
Yeah. And it also told me that it can heat up the pipeline quickly by focusing on the sun during daytime. And that's the same thing though during nighttime when it needs to cool down. It can do the same because when it's extended, it will cool down quicker, and when the desired temperature is reached, it will just basically pull in and stop the cooling entirely.
Okay.
So it definitely sounds cool. So try that one out.
Definitely.
Yeah, during daytime now you're quite stable. The oxygen level is going slowly down, but it's basically just because you're breathing it.
Silly human breathing your oxygen.
Yeah. Yeah, when you need it and whatnot. Quite sure though how that works, because the oxygen is slowly going down, but the nitrogen also slowly going up, but now it's also getting a bit colder.
Did you make spray paint?
Yeah, I was looking into it. But yeah, as I can see for a moment though, your oxygen level is slowly going down and the nitrogen is going up. So for me though, it feels a bit weird because it feels like for me it would make more sense if the oxide goes up and the oxygen goes down in a sense.
Coming in.
So I have no clue why the nitrogen is. Doesn't seem like the nitrogen is getting used. Just seems like it just stays in the suit basically.
Yeah, I don't think I'm breathing it as part of the issue.
Yeah, so
it should be fixed
so
here in a moment.
Yeah, I think you need to remove the nitrogen entirely from the canister basically for it to be more helpful.
Yeah. Which
Because right now it feels like it's
I have almost
now
accomplished.
Because right now it feels like it takes up a certain volume of the tank, and when you basically exhaust enough oxygen from the nitrogen takes
critical.
over, and then you start passing out even when you have pressure in the gas tube. So it feels like it should only be pure oxygen in the spacesuits. In the space suit.
Hunger caution.
It would be nice if you inhale both the oxygen and the nitrogen slightly, and both of them decrease basically, so it's a bit more efficient way to save on the oxygen. But it doesn't seem like it works for that at all. At least not in your spacesuit. So it feels more like it's a fire prevention gas than actual breathing gas in a sense.
Yep.
But the issue with that is though, if that's the case, the base needs to be basically recycling the air to make sure that if the oxygen ratio goes below the 25%, it needs to complement the lack of oxygen that is happening. and not to pump in both more oxygen and nitrogen, because in the end that just means that the oxygen will be removed, and in the end we will be having an atmosphere with only nitrogen in the end. So my plan of basically having 2 tanks of both, one with the nitrogen and one with oxygen, will not quite work, because that setup now needs to be tweaked so it doesn't pump in a single millimole of the nitrogen if it's not needed, and the only gas that should be supplemented should basically be the oxygen. So it needs an extra safety check basically to utilize it to the fullest, at least for base purpose. Otherwise you will have the issue that you are welding inside the base and you have a 100% oxygen filled room, and the thing that will happen is you will ignite the air.
I want to do that on accident or on purpose.
You can do
just
that.
to see
It's perfectly safe, but beware though, when the air starts to burn, it's going to heat up the room, and there will be a few issues if you don't suck out air basically. And the flame will be stuck in the air basically where it starts, so I'm not sure if the whole room will actually over burn in a sense, like it would be in reality. Kinda depends on how they did set it up in the game. But I have been in a base where as a robot and the air has basically been aflamed partially. So it's definitely something to experience.
Sounds like it.
But I will say I think it's a bit safer than having the volatile gases, because it's mostly those that are igniting the second it happens. The extra oxygen in the air though is only helping the volatile to actually ignite.
Did it give you a percentage on the 2 to 1? So would it be 0.75 to 0.25?
So what ratio to what are you talking
For
about?
the generator.
It's 2-1. I will check it while you're searching it. It's in the volatiles thing. Combusting a 2-1 ratio with oxygen.
Does it give a percentage?
Well, that is the percentage in a sense. 2 to 1 is just that it means that you have to have 2 volatiles and 1 oxygen. That is 2/3. So 33% has to be oxygen and the 6 has to be volatile.
Okay. Sorry, again, headache, brain, no work.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it just means that there's going to be 3 components and 2 of them need to be volatiles and 1 has to be oxygen.
Okay, 66 to 33. Did you get the spray paint?
I was working on it before when we were having gas issues. Let's see, it's in the outlet I believe, and oh, you emptied it.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I was adding things in it. I need to check the recipe. Oh no, it was the... Yeah, it was the... We needed the tool manufacturer.
Oh.
We don't have the correct workbench.
We have this
That
workbench
is-
now. We can make rockets.
Rocket, yeah, I saw it. Let's see, we need
Yeah, I was gonna make a turbine tunnel with rockets, and
yeah, I saw it. It was interesting to see your thoughts about the process.
yeah, I'm still gonna do it eventually. I just
okay.
need to build the platform to a turbine, and then I'm gonna build a bunch of engines and run them through a steel frame container through a tunnel.
Like I said, it's going to be a fun experience to see how it goes.
Yeah, it's gonna go pop.
There's quite a high possibility depending on the things that hangs together with it, so yeah. Okay, there we go, the tool manufacturer is now getting produced. And then we can make the paint, and I think it's funny though that it tells you literally that you just need 1 iron ingot for 1 paint can of whichever color. So we'll have to see how that looks, but we also need a tool manufacturer for a few other things. bigger tool belt, and mining belt is one of them.
Yep.
Because those basically just gives us another row of slots to carry with, so that's really handy.
Oh, we're almost out of power.
Yeah, we need to extend the solar
Oh,
panels a bit, and we need to add a secondary smaller battery outside, so when we manage to fill one up to the fullest, there's another one that works as a backup for the first one, small one.
There we go. Generator's going.
When I was yeah, make sure to turn it off though before the battery hits max, otherwise you're wasting coal.
Try to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I will try and extend the steel frames around the battery so we can add another circuitry boards over there so they can check if the battery is full and then stop the coal power from burning wastefully.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't take that long time to set up, I just need the components for it, like I did with the panels and the heaters. I'm not sure though where we can put the tool manufacturer right now, because we have a little bit lack of
yeah.
space, I believe.
Yeah, we can extend the base. Maybe towards the furnace? Maybe up?
Yeah.
We can go up.
Yeah. I can just go outside and put the tool manufacturer outside.
Yeah, I don't know how much it's used for, so sure.
Like I said, I have all mine out in the open. I don't have them in-house.
Yeah.
So I don't have the issue with the roof being too small for that purpose. My main concern with having basically a base is if I have to have an environment that requires special care.
Hi.
Waste tank caution.
I'm that special care.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah, planting or trying out atmospheric space is the main reason for me to have indoors in the sun. But yeah, I put the frame though outside. We just need to hook it up to be able to make the paint and stuff. I don't think I do have metals over here.
Waste tank critical.
Well, we do have ores at least. I do believe it smells more though, because we're using quite a bit inside. Usually I try to make sure that you have about one stack of ores in each machine, and that just is because it's simpler than emptying out machines all the time.
I almost just messed myself up.
Ooh. I usually fill all my workstation with the base materials for convenience, and partially because I'm a bit lazy when it comes to figuring things out in a sense.
How do you spell volatiles?
Volatiles, I believe.
V-O-L.
V-O-L A-T-I L-E-S, I believe.
Sounds good.
Yeah, it looks correct, so I think it's should be that. You can also paint the whole tank red if you want to, when we have the cans.
Yep, that's what I want.
Just
Red
make it
and
clear.
blue.
Yeah, red and blue, yeah. Yeah, we don't have iron here. Okay, I do see now we have a few stacks of the region mixed over now. I thought we only had 2 mishaps. So we need to check those, what they actually contain. But what did you try to mix though in the 4 different batches of the reagent over here? The reagent mixes from the smelter. I thought we only had 2 mixed things, but apparently we have 6 of them.
I don't know.
Yeah, the alloy, the metals you were trying to combine earlier.
Steel, probably.
Okay, so then it's just basically the random ratio of it. But yeah, I can fix that, but then I need to grab these a few ingots, I believe, of the iron to balance it. Because that's the major ingredient in the sense.
30.
Not sure, do we have any iron in the vicinity?
0.5. Confirm.
Let's see if we can see some of the lovely little brown gold for us for a moment.
Okay. That's right.
Looks about right over there.
I need a hand drill.
Ah, there is. There's a lot of iron over here. That's really handy. I'll say it's funny when the terrain glitches, so it gives me a free X-ray of the terrain and I see the ores before I see the actual surface.
Mm-hmm.
And there's silver in these hills.
There be silver. Where can I tie in my heavy wire? Can I tie it into this junction?
That is before the battery, so that's the input line, yeah. So you can put the influx there, yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna need
So if you want power from the battery, if you want power to power that machine up, though, you need to take the the normal wire on the other side.
Yeah, I have the. Yeah, I have. Yes. Yes. Words not
Yeah,
working in brain.
Yeah, yeah. The base power should not be hooked into the heavy duty wire because that will make it short circuit. 99% sure. So the only thing that goes into the heavy wire should be the power that is generated by the gas generator. Only power out, not power in the sense.
Okay. Copper. There's some copper.
Not sure. Does that machine have a power in and out in a sense, or
What?
it should be
machine?
the gas fueling engine?
Power out. Like, produces power. There's no power in. It's a
Okay,
combustion.
Then the power out could go into the heavy duty cable.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just had to be sure because it's a machine I usually don't use. Just wanted to be verified about which cables you were trying to take and where.
I want to make them all go boom.
Well, if you input, yeah, it will go boom, but it would be going in a loop. Around, around, around she goes. Where she goes, nobody knows. Oh darn, yeah, I was at the wrong side. Oh, about element. Oh. Try and memorize this. Is this angle? So I should be heading straight out the main door and this iron straight ahead. It's nice and easy to remember.
Power low.
Power low. Do-do-do-do.
So let me know. Is still over there and it's now closed, good. There's no pressure issue with the pipeline, nope. It might be liquid issues later, but I think it's safe for now. Yeah, I need to Demon Rick, but I'm gonna put you in the box over here for a while.
Oh, poor.
Yeah, poor little Demon Rick. Wah, wah. Went fish shoot it, he died. Okay, let's see now. Now it's daylight, so yeah, it will melt in my hands again. Quick.
Our base looks so cool with like 2 orange balloons.
Nice. There you go. This one is now getting a bit of heat, and I will add 2 more. Good measurement. Well, melted, of course. Come on. Charge you up. The nice thing with the furnace tank, though, if you can literally see on the color of the little heat window, if you add too little volatiles or too much. Do you know how you can see that?
No.
The color of the window will change. If you have too much oxide in it, the burn color turns more white-blue. And if you have too much volatile in it, it turns bright red in the end. I usually go towards a little bit more blue than yellow.
I had it glowing
red in a sense.
bright white.
Yeah, I usually go with the bright white because that's the color I get when I had a perfect ratio, as they call it.
Yeah, I'm perfect.
Otherwise, when there's a bit too much volatile in it, the flame turns bright orange and red if you have way too much. When it's really heated, though, the light though from the furnace is insanely bright. When you have it really super heated. Okay, there we go. I can see at least what the regions are combined of. So let's short to just check one at a time. Because I have no clue actually which blends are in each of them. Nice thing is though, when you put one mixed into the furnace, it actually tells you what's in it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, this one is destroyed. It's iron, copper, and hydrocarbon. I can't separate those. That's a 3 mix.
Yeah,
So
we're gonna need
you
all metals in the base after this, because I'm using a lot.
Yeah.
So
Okay, try to now
we'll do
see
some
which
proper
ones.
mining.
Oh, I think you might have thrown all 3 ingots at one point in, and then you get a lot of the waste mixes.
Yeah, I messed up. It had I think
yeah,
it had
I'm trying to-
copper in it when I started, but I didn't realize.
Yeah,
So you know,
look,
no biggie.
right now I'm trying to sort out which ones are mixed and which ones are just the 2. But if all of them are the same, I can't do anything without our recycler, because that basically centrifuge them and then separate all of the metals. Come on, game, I have no time to fiddle around with the battery right now. Right now it's verifying that the mixed things are as they are, and then we do need a recycler for it. All of them are in the same ratio, so we have quite a few things locked now in the regions. A bit sad about that, but at least now let's try. Yeah, I need to change the batteries first. But let's try at least and get the electrum I think you requested earlier. Because you needed that for something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that is basically just low pressure but high heat for melting the silver and gold into the electrum. And I think you figured out that when you were doing things earlier that the combined resources is the new total sum of the produced ingots.
Yep. Spray paint. I'm gonna screw this up.
Nice thing with the outdoor furnace thing is you can stack the ingots up to 500, so it takes way less space. But you can also use a stacker and just input whatever item and then have that one splitting or merging them to a bigger size. Okay, there we go. Out again. Do we need more steel, boy?
Not at the moment. I made like 350, so there should be a good chunk of it. But yeah, I mean, it ain't gonna hurt to make it. But yeah, we need definitely more copper and more iron, gold, just basic metals, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I will just make one set of the steel then, and I will focus on then just smelting the rest.
Yeah. Are you? I've asked like 7 times, so I'm sorry that I keep asking. The spray paint.
Yeah, we need to make that manufacturer. So I need iron sheets for it, the cables, and just assemble it outdoors.
Okay. Yeah, there should be cables and iron sheets inside by the
Hydration critical.
thing. I'm just really scared of screwing up out here, putting them in the wrong one, because it's kind of hard to read what it exactly is going on.
Working on getting the temperature a bit up in the furnace outside, and I can melt
That's not gonna work.
the gold and the rest really quick. Yeah, this temperature is going up high now.
Are you inside?
I'm outside. I'm trying to melt all the metals with a big furnace, so it goes way quicker than using the small one. Need that temperature to go a little bit higher.
I forgot to hook up the thing, so it ain't gonna do much for me.
Oopsie.
You said you needed iron sheets and cables. I got you.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Do we have any plastic sheets inside at the same time? Because I might need that for the last step.
Yep. Let me just grab a drink real quick.
Yep.
Oh, my thing isn't recognizing my masks off. There we go. And potato.
100. Steel, there we go. Thank you for the steel ingot. Take you over here, and you needed just normal iron, right?
Yeah.
Let's see, do we have more in here that I just can throw in the mix? Okay, yeah, you can get 200 iron ingot right away. Just have to input them.
Need coal for anything? Here.
Use a little bit of the coal for one of the steel ingots I had. There should be coal in there for the battery with charging.
We're not gonna have to worry about that soon, hopefully.
Oh darn it, I forgot I freaking pulled the lever. Give me 50 size of iron ingots instead of combining them into one. There we go, that's 200 iron ingot over there. Putting that in there. Let's see, silver. Let's see, gold over there. Empty gold. Oh yeah, how much gold do we have? Because we needed that for electrum. Need to save one. There's one. Yeah, I melted all gold except for one that is needed now for the electrum, so I have 100 gold here. You said copper too, right?
Mm. Yeah.
How much copper do we need? Nickel, copper,
Bam. Built.
copper. That's one more copper. Melt at least 150 copper quickly. Should be a good beginning.
Aye.
And then to focus on grabbing the special ores.
Do you have iron out here?
I think I melted all of it.
No,
But there's
like
ingots
the
over
ingots.
here. Yeah, it's on the lowest row.
Oh, nice. What can I make in here? Oh, you can make uniforms. Oh, you can make like country uniforms.
Yep, can make a lot. Yeah, the country things you need to buy a DLC for though, so they will not be produced if you don't have the DLC.
Spray paint. Spray paint blue. Iron. That's all I need.
Okay, there we go. Here's 150 copper. Just put it in the machine directly. Oh, wait, I grabbed it. Come on, there we go. Because that should be a filled canister with paint, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, it is 100%.
Yeah.
I think it's fun. I think it's fun though that you can use the paint mixer to basically refill one of those canisters, but you can get one full canister with just one iron ingot.
You can also be cheesy as hell and stack them, and then stack that stack on a different color.
I know there is like a bug thing that you can basically just add one color of a pipe to another stack, and it will change the color. Or at least it used to be like that. So basically, if you had a red color cable and you add it to a stack of 20 blue ones, it would change the one you added to the blue into blue too. I'm not sure if that's still how it works though. Because that's also a cheesy way to change the color of the cables by basically just dragging whichever cable into a already existing stack, and that changes the color to the one you add to.
Cheesy.
Yeah. There is also the spray gun, but I'm not sure how much more efficient that is than manually like you're doing now.
Yeah. There we go. Now we just need something white. Hey, the power thing. Red, white, and blue. America.
But yeah, that's way makes things way clearer now to see and know which thing does what in the sense.
Mm-hmm. Blue for oxide, red for volatiles. Yep. I feel much better now.
Yeah, and I was working on making the last gold stack into electron with the silver, so that's 100 electron.
Do we not have power? Is the base dark? Oh, the base is dark. Damn it.
Yeah, I need extra battery, so to say, and also more solar panels to make sure both of them are fully charged for nighttime, so it can hold up the whole night. Or possibly if you get the gas generator going, it would be working 24/7 in a sense, as long as we have enough gas. But it also is not quite a renewable source in a sense.
Mm.
So it definitely would be nicer with a bit more.
Can you do me a favor and just run into the base and just swap out the batteries so the base has power for a minute? Oh, we have solar coming in. Never mind.
Yeah, but you also need the cold power otherwise to kickstart the base. I'm not sure how much in the base is actually on kind of feel like we kind of need a backup battery that basically just powers the infrastructure and nothing of the workbench and stuff. Just so we know that the door, the lights basically, and well, everything that is not extra basically is on a separate power line, just to be sure that the bare minimum things runs no matter what we do. I will turn off the machines outside because those will drain the battery a bit excessive. And yeah, now that's overpressured. Release the valve. Yes, goes. Oof. Take one out. Let's go. I think Electrum doesn't allow a pressure higher than 8,000. I believe, and right now it's 30. This is one of the moments where it would be nice with a tank, because then we can basically just empty out the overpressure and then just pump in the overpressure when needed.
Hydration critical.
Because that would be easier if we can basically just focus on the heat and then we can adjust the pressure by either pumping in or out the gas, in the sense.
Yeah.
It would be easier than to just set up the correct pressure for whatever gas or thing we're trying to smelt. Yeah, it must be at least 600 and the pressure can't be over 2400. So it will smelt the second the pressure goes down. It's just going to take a bit too much time. And each time I'm using the big furnace outside here, I'm basically wasting gas each single time I'm emptying the pressure, instead of actually using the gas for something useful. Like pumping in the oxide to the greenhouse. Ooh, and making that into oxygen.
Okay.
What happened?
Instantly overpressurized.
Okay, you need a pressure valve. So you can limit the inflow, I guess. Or can you control the pressure over there?
It's
the only ratio.
I need to pull the pressure out.
Yeah, you need you need another section to the pipe that goes in the input, so you can toggle or throttle the input, I believe, because I think you're pumping in too much fuel.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so that pipe will basically explode. Can you turn off the ratio thing then, so it doesn't pipe anything? By toggling that one off, that should just to make sure that it will use the pressure that is in the pipeline, nothing else. Did it?
Trying.
How is the pipe going with pressures?
No idea.
Is it actually producing power now, or is it just auto turning off?
It's auto turning off, but yeah, it's...
Yeah, the pressure has to go down though, so yeah, I'm not sure it will... you can add more pipes to the connecting section to
help
to the fuel thing, and try and add a canister basically next to it, so the pressure equalizes better. Because each section now, if you make like a side pipe, just so you can siphon off a little bit of it. Because the fuel is good in it, it just feels like you need a side canister, and just make sure that the fuel thing just burns.
Yeah.
Enough of it. Because right now it feels like you need to have a regulator on the back side of that burner to make sure it doesn't pull the fuel too quickly. So that's another issue with setting it up. Not drenching the engine in fuel. Or suffocating it, I guess, in this sense. But also believe the speed of how much fuel flows into the engine is basically what's going to control the total output of the power in the end. Not sure if there's is there a toggle valve? No, there's a dial valve. That's something else. Yeah, that's for that's for the other one. I wonder, it's called fuel generator, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it actually just needs a dial to the data port, and so you can actually tell it which speed it should be running at. Well, there is it. Let's see which data does it have. It has pressure, it has error, it has settings, ratios, on or off. There's no rate of it as far as I can. The power generation is a thing, but it's just reading. Sure. Yeah, you need some type of pressure valve in between the mixer and the machine. So you might have to move the machine one step away from the pipes and then just add a valve in between.
Okay.
So yeah, a little bit of extra work there, selling.
It's okay.
And yeah, now I forgot what I was doing, so I emptied out all the gas from the furnace, so whoops. Was a bit gone too far. Oopsie poopsie.
Oopsie poopsie. Huh. Well, at least it breaks down easy.
Let's reheat this thing again. Pressure is okay, and hit that thing before it goes overboard. Yeah, we got the electron now. Not sure exactly what you need the electron for, but we have it now, at least 100 ingots for it.
Nice. Don't remember what I need it for either.
Yeah, I know it's for the upgrades, because I know all of the mod things basically that can upgrade every single machine to the tier 2 needs it. It also needs the solar and the invar, I believe. Because it's the what's called solar, invar, electrum. I believe that is the three main components for getting the upgraded tool belts and other things in a sense. Let's verify that one. Tool belt Mark II. Okay, yeah, the tool belt is iron and constant apparently. That is copper and nickel, so that's really cheap to make. But yeah, there is a few basic alloys we need to make upgrades and stuff, and not only the things for the wireless batteries and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check that straight away. Interesting, there's a wireless battery cell extra large. I did not know that were a thing. That's cool. Wasn't even a big one. I also did not know I could actually read the data from it. Apparently the batteries has 7 phase drum. So it actually signals empty, critical, very low, low, medium, high and full as different status things.
Cool.
And the fun thing is that the medium and low is actually halfway in the battery range. So yeah, it's basically that the critical is critical very low is basically when we started to get to the 10-25%ish. It's a bit interesting to see those values. Okay, yeah, the wireless batteries only require gold, copper and steel, so it's not that hard to make them. Oh, that's interesting. the extra large wireless battery cell, it's in game, but they haven't actually added a crafting recipe for it yet. I would say if it's in the game, they should have a recipe for it.
Yep. I would say.
I wonder then if that's the same reason why they don't have the nuclear generator thing in the list either. Then. Because there is one nuclear cell kind of thing you can make. But there is also a small generator thing that is not in game, but I know there is one because it has been in the ruins in the game as a random structure find that you can find. Actually, don't see it anywhere in here. Yeah, I think they hid that one. So I know it's in the game, but it's not searchable or findable.
Okay.
Makes me a little bit curious though if the traders is actually going to sell things you can't make yourself.
I mean, maybe. I haven't.
Well, it would make more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Still though, just a guess from my end.
Oh no, I'm out of water.
Wow.
Need water. Water bottle's empty. Where'd my helmet go?
You're off. I think it's laying next to the hydroponics.
Yeah, I got it.
The little weird football over there is not a football. By the way, you said that your flashlight is going on and off when you hit your tab key. Or did I hear you wrong earlier?
Yeah, it was going on and off when I was hitting tab. It's not doing it now.
Yeah, because normally it should just show you the playlist. And for the host, you can only see other people than yourself. Weird enough. Or at least that's how it works for me.
Air tank low.
Here. There. Tab.
Get them? That's weird.
It's, I mouse wheel scrolled to light on, light off, and hit tab.
Okay.
Yep. That's all.
Get them? A bit odd, it's not the default keys. What we're talking about, wireless batteries, yeah.
I got stressed out because I didn't have, what's up with my ear? Oh, my ear's low.
Gold, copper, steel in the electronics, okay no? That's, yeah. That's emptied out.
Air tank critical.
Do we have copper anywhere? Not over there. A little bit over here, okay.
Yay, no more stupid stuff in my air system. Then shut that down. Cool.
Okay, now let's see. That will work on this one, I hope now. And for that one, and that one. We'll start now by making the transmitter for the power, so each time we're close to the entrance, our battery should automatically start recharging by default.
Sweet.
How many of those batteries do you need, boy?
Just one?
Yep.
Capacity 500 liters.
I'll just put it next in between the machines over here because it will be standing in a location where it's not in the way.
Do I need to filter out the nitrogen?
I don't think so from the furnace, the burner.
Okay.
Is it misbehaving?
I don't know, I haven't tried it yet.
Well, if it stops and not to burn, so say, then I guess you need to. But it feels like it should just go straight through it, because it's still be combustible in a sense. Otherwise it will be throwing you an error based in not start up if the blend is not correct. Does it start right away now, or is it just maxing out and then stopping by?
No, I haven't played with it yet. I gotta.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't start the pressure thing though before you verified how it runs.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay. And we need to look for more copper because the batteries will require quite a few. Now at least I can put my large battery in the wall sockets, and my battery will be perfectly fine now, even on standby. Also nice though, the wireless batteries, they don't require a physical connection. They just need to be close enough to the wireless charging, and it will start blinking and refilling by itself. You can put it in the wall socket to speed it up, but it's a bit redundant. Battery in the locker because it's a little bit of waste space otherwise. That one is charging up.
Okay.
The nuclear battery cell, by the way, when we managed to make it, it's kind of so big in the size capacity of it, so it almost works like a small battery for the base.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
All right,
definitely
let's see what this does.
handy for an emergency charging in the sense. There you go. Now I got a wireless battery attached, so I should be a bit more safer around base. And I will go out and grab copper for making more. I'm going to come outside because I'm really curious how it goes. Lots of things. There's a way to actually speed up the pressurization and depressurization of the outer doors. But it's going to be finicky because it will basically be a safety, an automated circuitry board. It's going to monitor basically the valve on the vents, and basically passively try to adjust the behavior depending on the current state of the one that is in the airlock. So it will basically be mimicking what it's doing. Or I should say it's basically cloning what the fixed vent is doing with the console. Did it run or did it stop?
Stopped. Not sure why.
I guess it might be the nitrogen then.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna filter out the nitrogen.
Yeah. Just add another tank beside it and basically, or just passive vent, whatever, and just ditch it from the system in a sense.
Yeah.
I think it's the easy way.
Yeah. I don't know.
don't have that much options. We're on the way to basically do it. At least it's straightforward with how it works. You just need to connect it to the same network and you just have it cleaning out the junk basically on the mix. It could have been worse.
Yep. At Mo.
You still only have to vacuum the pipe of that gas. Just a bit silly that you need to vacuum the pipeline just to get rid of that one single gas. By the way, what do you think about my visitors in the card game? Or did you miss those messages?
I think I missed. I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I did fill around and try the card game so and I managed to get to shop level 16, I believe.
Yeah. Did we ever get
And
more
also
iron and stuff? I don't see any iron or.
I thought you took the iron I melted in the locker.
Oh, that was it.
I put it in the tool manufacturer.
Oh, yeah, it's in the tool. I'm inside now. Boop.
Yeah. Can go out to grab it though. Just give me a moment.
Oh, no worries. I'll run out and grab it.
But yeah, if you can, we can though construct the recycler and we can get back all the ingots of iron we lost in the re and mixes. That will be more helpful.
Okay.
Because that's literally just a huge freaking laundry machine basically that just rotates everything into a separate part again. I know we can also demolish items in the same fashion, grind them down in the base components. It feels more nice now when I can basically be outside the base and I can still charge my main battery by basically just standing close to it. You see where I'm standing right now? In the ceiling? Or through the windows in the ceiling?
So, yeah.
Yeah, just below you there's the little donut on the little square thing in between machines.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the one that actually powers the remote batteries with us in a certain range of it. So that's one is really handy, because each time you are just in the vicinity of it, your batteries just keeps on charging up to the 100%, so you don't need to think that much about your batteries.
Nice. Yeah, it's really good for you.
Yeah, and it's also good for our tools that require batteries, because each time we're close to do them with our tools, we never need to swap the batteries because they will be automatically recharged all the time. So it will basically be almost impossible to run out of battery power in any tools for its sake.
Challenge accepted.
So yeah, it's really well. There's a big. You can use the bigger battery instead of smaller one for that sake if you need more time. But this is really handy though, because I'm not even thinking about battery usage when I have these ones running. The only thing I need to think about in a big base is that I need to spread them out if the base is too big, just so we get a bit better coverage. But it's one of the most handiest tools when the power is working and going.
Put my helmet on.
But yeah, you wanted the iron, right? Sorry, not the iron, the ingots.
I grabbed them.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I already grabbed it all and
Yeah,
got what I needed.
Did you
Oh,
did you need more iron, boy?
Oh, that blew up.
So what blew?
The pipe over here blew up.
Oops. Over pressure, I guess. Or did it freeze?
Don't know.
The red text on the pipe, what does it say?
Overpressure.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So then it, yeah, too much gas in the pipe. So what did actually pressure that on?
I don't know.
Let me check that thing though, because you have the mixer thing over there, but I'm not sure that is still getting a pressure, isn't it?
Don't know.
Why am I not flying? Oh, for crying out loud. Somehow I managed to pull out the propellant from my backpack. Don't like that the F key is hot swap between your tool thingies. with your hand.
Mm.
Yeah, overpressure event. So yeah, this mixes the gas in the proportions, and the wheel over there only. Yeah, the wheel only mixes them. It doesn't make the pressure. So how did this pipe get pressurized? Because this is a regulator, and it's going to output only that amount of pressure. Yeah. So yeah, where the heck did it get pressure from? Because these valves are equalizing on each separate half. So they are not getting more pressure than the tanks already have. Huh. And you were not working on this section when it popped, correct?
Nope.
Yeah, so you didn't squeeze the oxygen into one pipe and it went boom, basically. So yeah, that's weird. Gonna pick up some rolling pipes over.
Yep.
Drop them there in the stack.
Set that there for now.
Yeah, I'm curious why it won't pop, because this shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because the this mixer was on and the machine wasn't running. It was pushing more air.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is though, it shouldn't be pushing air. That's what's making me a bit confused. Yeah, let me read about how that machine works. Gas mixer, okay. Normally it only selects the ratio, not actually pushing anything.
Maybe the sunlight heated the gas up.
It would be, but did it pressurize that freaking much? Then is the question. Might want to insulate that section of the pipe then.
It shouldn't be an issue because it shouldn't
wouldn't
need
think
very
so.
much pressure.
This gas mixer blends two gases in proportions ranging anywhere from 0 to 100%, yeah. No, this pipe should not give you any pressure at all, so I'm not sure how that happened. Yeah, this section should not have popped like that.
Good to know it shouldn't have.
Shouldn't and wouldn't is two entirely different things. That one we have learned again and again. Yeah, I can just try replacing it for now, but I feel like I need to monitor this pipe if it keeps on happening. The only thing I can think about for safety reasons is to just make sure to insulate the fuel pipe. If it's a temperature issue, basically. How is the temperature in the normal pipes then? Because that should not be high. That's just 16. That's 17. Yeah, those two. Yeah, those two should be safe. Okay, what is the? I wonder what is the freezing temperature of the pipe? Because actually, it's not actually a freezing issue right now. It would be one thing if it blew up because of the pipe was freezing, but it's just popped by itself. It's not really not really even a freeze issue. It's the pressure issue. Because I mean, you can always heat up the pipe so they are a few degrees upwards and not freezing basically when it mixes. But that's not going to help much if it pops because of pressure. Show the pressure in the machine itself, so quite sure what's going on there. Oh, by the way, because you used the little tank on the pipe on the top, you can basically just remove that pipe on the bottom and it will push the wrong gases into the the bulk above it.
What?
If you measure the pressure now on the pipe with the bulb,
Uh-huh.
the back of the machine, I can just drop my tablet and you can just aim for the pipe, or are you
Yep.
doing it yourself?
Yeah, I see pressure. 329.
Yeah. Keep a check on it now. What happens the second I start removing the pipe below it?
Yeah, I know the pressure shoots up.
Yeah, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because right now the pipes I just removed is stored in that section.
Yep.
So now the bottom pipe over here is actually clean. That's one easy way to empty it and just to relocate the gas somewhere else. By just using the push mechanic the game has in it.
Nice.
Yeah, because now the whole pipe section over here is clean, so you don't need to clean the mid section over here from the nitro thing. I will drop the extra pipe over here though. Not really that much gas in that section either, I see now. Yeah. You have that connected, and that's the... No, that's wrong. Where is the... Oh yeah, you need to hook that one in, yeah, indeed. That one has to go into the inputs.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can loop the filtered part and that part with the tank. And you just have the exhaust to the passive vent over here and it's fine. Actually no, it's this actually not right. If you do this you empty the whole tank, I believe. The unfiltered is what should be going back into the tank. And the filtrated is what's going out. So this is not correct hooked up. Because right now you're trying to get rid of the nitrogen.
Okay.
So what it's getting filtered out is nitrogen, and that one is now getting piped into the tank instead of the rest. So you should basically have two oxygen filters here if you want to do it that way, but that's going to be inefficient.
Power low.
So you need to swap the placement of it.
There we go. Fixed.
Yeah. Just give me a moment, I can hook it up.
I'll hook it up. It's fine.
Yeah. But you need to change the rotation of the filtration, because right now it's hooked up in
I
a...
want to filter oxygen because it will be easier.
Actually no, it's more oxygen in the pipe than the nitrogen, I believe. So it's going to take way more time.
Okay.
You want to filter out what the least in the tank for it to be easier and quicker. Otherwise it will be processing it quite a lot slower. So it will use way more filters to go through the whole oxygen system just to try and grab the wrong one instead of pulling out the wrong one directly. Because you're still processing the whole tank, so you only want to grab the wrong kind of gas out of the system, and not the majority, because it will just circulate a lot extra. Because right now you're trying to clean a current system, not trying to separate it to a separate tank. Can I just change how the pipes are connected for this door? Yes, I can. Do you still have the nitrogen filter on you, right?
No, I threw them.
Well, we still need them.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we kind of do.
No. Yeah, I got them.
But yeah, I'm just trying to hook this up now so we can put the passive vent on the filtration. So I need to hook this one up so it makes a distance. Because quite sure we can hook it up directly to the output. At least I did it in my own setup. I need a wrench. There we go. Yeah, there you go. So now it will directly ditch the wrong gas in space. And
Yeah, but I need a passive vent for this.
sorry for what? But we can use this one. We still need to remove the gas before you need to have the passive vent on the other one. This is just for scrubbing the pipeline before we even can start the engine. So this one will now remove it, but we need to still connect the unfiltered end with the pipe network.
Mm-hmm.
So that one has to go back into the system. So you need to hook this end here into
I know.
the blue over here again.
I see.
And everything should be fine,
Yeah,
ready to go.
throwing down.
Wait, where is the blue one going? The top one.
Oh wait, I can
This
use
will
blue. That'll make it a little easier.
Okay, yeah, I understand what you were trying to do. I thought you were filtering out the wrong gas from the tank.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not what we're doing now. You're filtering out the gas from the ice.
Yep.
And this is good though if you were doing this from the beginning. But right now we need to clean the tank, and it's, well, polluted right now.
So basically, if I hook up, you can see where I put a joint, and if
Yeah,
I
you need to
continue
hook-
my joint, I will
Yeah,
connect.
right now
I know.
right now you connect those two together.
Air tank low.
Because right now it will filter out the whole tank, and when that is clean you can disconnect the lower connection. So you only need to filter the actual ice next time. And then we can also make sure and then the setup works entirely. So right now we just needed to clear out the whole system right now like this, and then you can remove the bottom pipe you just added and everything will be fine.
Yeah, buddy.
Just have to make sure that the pipelines were going the correct order and way, so we don't do the reverse by mistake.
Don't want that.
No, I have a lot of hassle with those maneuvers. For gas. I can't because I ran out of power in the tablet. Swap batteries for a second. And yeah, the nitrogen level is now going down in percentage straight away.
Nice. Alright, cool. That's good now. We can move on to something else for a moment while that finishes up.
Yeah, it will work for a bit. It's going down by 0.023-ish percentage. So it's working steadily. And this is basically one of the setups you can do to clear out an existing system by just cycling it and getting rid of the unnecessity in it. In the same way you could have done with the oxygen tank by removing the mixed gases in the same fashion.
Mm-hmm.
And if you had done this in reverse, it would have taken way longer to go through the whole volume of the oxygen, because that's what's in the greater valve volume. So for that purpose, you should also always try to filter out the minimum gas, the minimum amount of things in a sense.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But that's just because it will ditch the rest in a side pipe, so you don't need to perform with the majority of the gas in a sense. Because the filters is taking the more things you're basically
If you see water, can you grab it?
It should be in the lander, otherwise if you want to drinkable water. But I can grab frozen ice, yeah.
Yeah, if you see it. I'm looking for it currently.
Yeah. But that's one of the things with the filters. If you want to filter, in this case, all of the oxygen, it would be requiring the oxygen filters, and they would be way more damaged than filtering out the less things. Because the more things you filter, the more damage they take, and then they need to be replaced more often. So I wouldn't use a filter on a large quantity thing if not forced to.
Okay.
Just for efficiency in that sense. And there is different qualities of filters. You can basically have just the normal ones that wears down quicker, or you can make a large one that has way higher durability and just keeps going for longer.
Yeah, I saw that, but they were
Yeah.
like expensive-ish.
Yeah, they require more components, but they hold together way longer though, for the sake. And normally a filter is only used for certain particular cases. So they should not basically not be turned on and utilized if they are actually not needed. So there is a good practice to try to hook up at least a tiny sensor that can monitor your environment gas, and then hook those up to a few circuitry boards that can monitor each filter and turn them on and off if needed. Otherwise they will be on all the time and don't turn off, and that would pull more power and also degrade the filters more. Because I'm quite sure they will be pulling in air constantly, no matter if it's clean or dirty in a sense, and try filtering stuff that are not there.
Yep.
So automating things is definitely helpful. Now I need to take something quick to drink and eat because I haven't been keeping my health in order in today, sadly.
No good.
No, definitely not good. If you find copper outside, try to grab as much as you can, because we will be needing quite a lot of it for electronics, not only cables.
Okay. Do it on my next run.
Because I think we more or less ran out of what we had at base.
Okay.
I would try to basically use the big furnace and try to make like one full line of the 200-ish ingots, just so we get a steady and nice supply of all the ores. Always good to have a good reserve when you try to make things.
Definitely, it's super annoying when you're trying to make stuff and you just have to like go out.
Yeah, and yeah, you just flowing through all the resources. I also know there is I think we can make the ore scanner now for the tablets, so I think we should focus on that, because there is a colored one we can make that is kind of cheap.
Okay.
And that makes it so if you turn that tablet on and aim on the surfaces, you see colored spots, and those help you find ores that are beneath the surface that you normally can't see.
Okay.
So I'm quite sure they will be really handy for us. The only issue is though that you don't see the names of them, you just see the dots. Yeah, they are bright blue with the ore scanner, so I know that's really handy, and there should be quite a lot you never see under the surface. So I will focus on trying to get you that upgrade. Because right now I think we're running around in circles a bit more than we should, because I think we are basically just stomping on it without knowing. Not quite sure how the augmented glasses work, because there is some special smart glasses you can get, and you can install the same ore scanner to them. So you actually can see the ore through on your screen, in a sense. So it highlights the colors on everywhere you look, basically.
That's cool.
There's also another upgrade I haven't actually heard about, that actually highlights all the pipes and the wires, even through walls. So that's really handy when you're doing all construction works. So there are quite some really cool ones when we get the advanced furnace going.
Air tank critical.
So I definitely wouldn't mind a little bit of that technology. can also make like the Amy bot or the mining towers, and they will basically just make a quarry straight down and just output all the ores straight to the surface. So we don't even need to dig that much if you find a location that is showing a lot of colors. I did also notice there is something called a terrain manipulator, so I'm not sure if that works like in the Stationeers game, where it literally makes it so you can add or remove things to the terrain and shape it a bit easier.
Yeah.
So there is quite a few handy tools, but they are sadly a bit expensive with the advanced ingots. All the nice tools, and they are barely reachable, sadly. Did you get achievement?
Oh, I got an achievement for a potato plant dying.
Hey, oof. What happened with it? Did it just wither, or did it not get water?
I don't think I got water. Oh, I'm gonna harvest my potatoes then.
Yeah, do that, do that. I'm not sure, do you get potatoes or seeds when you harvest them?
Yes, 1 seed and 2 potatoes. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So they are withering. Alright, yeah, I need water. Whoa.
Yeah. I know there's a plant machine where you can basically convert the potatoes to seeds, I believe.
Yeah, I'm fine. It's very easy.
You know?
There we go.
You're not using the ice crusher over here, right?
Yes, I am.
Please don't for a moment.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because right now you're putting more nitrogen into the tank when it's trying to filter it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right now you can do that after we disconnected the pipe that goes into the tank.
Fine.
I'm trying to make sure that you don't pollute the big volume. We only want the polluted things to go into the filter, not actually into the tank when we try to empty it.
Yep.
It feels like it's a bit of a double work otherwise. It's still going down, but it's going to take longer time before you can kick on the generator, as long as it's going to be refilled with nitrogen now. Basically checking the percentage. Yeah, it's quite low. It's going to be quick, and it's like, wait, why did the percentage just go up? Whoops. But yeah, just trying to grab something quick to eat and don't forget to take my medicines, basically. They are there for certain reasons. I did get new medicines though, by the way, from my pain doctor, so I'm going to try those out tomorrow and see how that goes.
Yeah.
I had one that basically was going to take away the majority of the chronic pains, but it didn't really work for me at all.
Yep.
And I had a few medicines that I used before that well, in the beginning at least worked quite okay. And I have a little bit of those still left, so to say, even I should basically have handed them in.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say they helped me to sleep better, if nothing else. But the new medicine I got is called naproxen, I believe it was.
Okay. Yeah,
And it's
I
basically
don't
for
know.
yeah, well, it's for joint issues and pains. with your all your joints basically that are connected and hanging together.
Yeah.
Joint related pains in the sense. So we'll see if it's good or bad, and I'm got the instruction to take one basically more at the morning and then one before bedtime basically more or less.
Yep.
2 times a day in the sense. It'll be interesting to see how they work or not, and they are coming with a warning sign that they can be a bit strong for your stomach, so I have to see how that goes with the side effects.
Yeah. Yo, what's up, Cornish Bees? Good evening.
Hello, Cornish. Yeah, I hope at least they give it a better result than the current one at least. Otherwise they are, well, a bit wasted on me at least.
Yeah.
By the way, have you heard about the game Super Hot, by the way?
What game?
Super Hot.
On VR?
VR and normal in that sense.
Yeah.
Have you tried it out?
I beat it on VR.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I want to try and buy it for VR to be honest, because it feels like a lot of fun.
It's one of the best games.
Yeah, I figured it out and then I was watching it. And there is the one that is, what's it called? Mind Control Delete, I believe. I'm not sure if that's for VR or not though.
What is it, sir? One more time?
Super Hot has like an expansion or DLC thing that is called Super Hot, but it's Mind Control Delete, it's the full name of it. So it adds, it's super hot, but you basically have like an ability that is kind of like Jedi. Feel the force loop be with you.
Yeah.
It's a twist to the game. I'm just not sure if it's VR or only normal PC in the sense. I do like the concept though of basically that if you don't move, you're safe, but the second you start moving, the more the world speeds up.
Yeah.
I was looking one guy basically play it, and he was sitting in the dining table in the super with the mind control delete version of it, and he was basically deal with room basically, and he's the only one sitting with like 8 party glasses in front of him, and the other guys has like a shotgun next to him. So he basically just look at the guy and then sees the end of the barrel of the shotgun. My reaction is, yeah, now you do the matrix shit. You bend over backwards and you hit him. If I have a shotgun to my face, then I know, yeah. But it's funny though in the game when you see that, yeah, if you don't do something drastic soon, you just go to shoot that thing and you will get hit. The only reaction I can think about that is, don't move, just fall down and then hit him. Grab the shotgun.
We're blowing power lines.
Power low.
Where's the...
Currently outside on the tunnel. Blue. Oh, we got another one in base blowing. What's going on? Hold on, let me shut off the power real quick.
Yeah. Don't fly world plus. Let's see now, this is the output, isn't it? Gas fuel generator requires atmospheric. That's not what I want to see. Connection. Gas fuel generator requires an atmosphere of kPa at K to K. That's a temperature. The connection part of it is telling me that, whoop, just fall down. Didn't know was then that close to the edge. It's telling me now on the connector to the gas fuel thing that the temperature has to be 278 Kelvin to 328 Kelvin. So you actually need to temporize the temperature regulate the gas for it to actually work down.
Okay.
That's a hassle. But that might be part of the reason why I did stop them before. But yeah, which cable did you say blue?
All of them. All over the base.
All of them?
A whole bunch of cords. Yeah.
Okay, somehow I feel like... No wait, that isn't connected, is it? Yeah, I'm not sure how that's even possible. We don't have any we don't have any redundancy in the power lines in that sense. So where the heck is the power coming in then that is exploding everywhere? The cable is limited to 5,000, so how can it exceed that 5,000? Okay, I see a blown fuse over here, and it's blown all the way to the voltage.
Oh, stay blown.
I haven't heard about the wires blowing because we have too much of a power drain in a sense. I know if you produce too much wires they burn, but I didn't know if you have a too high demand they blow for that reason. Yeah, there has to be.
No.
Yeah.
Cornerspy says 19 months until I retire. Oof.
Cool.
Exciting, exciting. Guess what? You booked your flight to come here? Oh, I freaking hope you guys did.
Yeah, the cold power cable is going here, and that's going there. Yeah, there's no power going from the fuel thing, and all the powers are going directly to the battery.
Yeah, I don't see anything weird.
Both with the coal and the other one. Yeah, and the transformers are sitting over here though, and they are locked at 5,000 as maximum because the small ones can't go higher.
I mean, I guess we could divide the rooms.
I guess so, with one transformer each then, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
It's weird though, because it's right now I have divided them, so one transformer is going only for the solar automatic things, and the other one is going to the base. If you move the coal thingy though, we can add more transformers to the lines. But I feel like, yeah, I'm not sure why it's getting blown down.
It might just be because I don't know. Let me shut off some things and see if it works. Let me.
Yeah, we might need to add a fuse then on sections of the things. Otherwise, you might need to add more of the power controllers, I guess, for areas. But that doesn't make sense either.
I'm gonna shut off the things we don't need to do right now.
Yeah. Do the doorway over there have power still? But right now I feel like we need to add fuses to the cables, otherwise so we can make sure that if there's part of the base that is unstable, it will basically just blow that fuse to that part of the base.
Yeah, I have the water system going, and that was kind of the final straw. It's having the oxygen system and the water system both going.
Yeah, I need to do a quick check and see what's going on with the wires.
Yeah, because I need to get some water.
Yeah, because my knowledge right now does not cover this at all. I will turn on the wireless charger, or else the battery go.
Hydration critical.
The rest of it I will keep off. I will try and check what's going on with the wires. Done the same mistake we did, so I'm going to verify if that's true or false. Interesting. I started the airlock right as the door closed. Boom! Luckily I have quick saves and manual saves. However, every time I make the stuff and try to leave the base, it decides to go hell 9000 on me. I checked the wires, all good. The air tanks nearly empty. They shouldn't be exploding. Water tank nice and fill up from lunar ice.
Power low.
Yeah, the base have a sentence. It goes hell 9,000 of us to kill all humans. Just about right. Stop with the wires. Yeah. Comical jokes aside, let's see what I can read about this. This this guy seems to have an issue at least with something that is related to his furniture, air conditioning and stuff though, so it might be connected and semi to the gas thing outside, because there's a lot of wires that are blown in close proximity to that one. Interesting. It's maybe you did not have an explosion. It just the wires just got destroyed, correct?
Yeah, they just started popping. It's not doing it now, so it's definitely a power drain issue.
Yeah. The thing is that one guy here is kind of on the topic though. But you don't use the welder inside, are you?
Nope.
Yeah, because here they are referring to it's maybe a welder fuel tank or either tanks that blow you up. It's also possible that a high oxygen atmosphere ignite from your wall heaters. And we do have wall heaters on the pipes. So it's a trick question if they ignite the air and then suddenly the wires goes kaboom randomly. But that's weird though, because it also blows the wires outside, so I'm not quite sure that's the reason for that purpose. So people are basically guessing what they're... It could be partially true, but I'm not sure that's the case, because then they shouldn't have blown the wires on the outside. It should basically just damage the wires inside.
No freaking idea.
Yeah, and we're only ditching the nitrogen outside, so that's not combustible, so don't think it's just randomly burns up outside in a sense. But yeah, something is definitely weird. Interesting. One person said well, I'll tell you, this comment is not really new, but referring to a bug with the ice crusher, but that's really old news, because this post was not even recently. Yeah, this does not explain anything exactly. Where exactly did the wires blow? You said they were going out all over this.
Yeah, they were all over. There's a bunch of them still blown.
Yeah, I see the atmospheric printer has one dead over here. The airlock might have survived, I guess.
I fixed the ones in the airlocks.
I'm wondering if you should add a fuse to each machine, basically just see where it blows first. It's a cheap thing, more or less. The faulty machine will basically break before it blows the wires. Or at least it limits just the cost in the sense. See what we do about that. Because the fuse will at least not make it so every single wire pops. We will just pop that one. We need at least a 5 kilowatt one.
Yeah, it's adjustable. You can adjust the how big the fuse is.
Yeah. Could cable the fuse, yeah. Yeah, right now lead time is set to the same as the whole network, because if it's above 5000, it will just blow the wires randomly as it did. So if you can find where the bottleneck is happening, basically. But it also makes me wonder though if it's... I kind of need to do a trial and error basically by trying to use transformer with 5000 as a limit, and try to build machines that require more than the total 5000, just to see what that actually does with wire. Normally though, if you don't have enough power, the machine will just start blinking and not function. So it shouldn't blow the wire, but I'm not actually sure if that's entirely true. It does require 5 iron and 5 copper though for each of the fuses. So we definitely need more of those. But yeah, no matter what though, we definitely need fuses on the chaos, just so we can make sure that we can easily see each fuse next to each machine that required power, and then see how many of them basically blow and when. Because right now we're a little bit fumbling in the dark and just guessing why things is happening. I guess I would take a spare battery. Just for good measurement. I put the tape over there, we don't need that one. Can also put the logically board in here. Tiny battery can be charged. Or just put the storage for now. The base metals for upgrades for the tool belt stuff at least. Get the fuse going with the iron and copper. I'm not sure, is the atmosphere not clean now in the base, by the way?
No idea. Depends what's running in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we can just turn off the filters otherwise, so they save a little bit of power if that's part of the reason why it blows.
Okay.
Or actually we should make an area controller box for the filtration, and basically just turn that one on and off when needed, in that sense. It basically just cuts off that part of the base when it's not in need, in the sense. Might be handier.
Yep.
Copper and iron for the fuses, yeah.
Waste tank caution. Waste tank critical.
Do need the same. I think it's kind of the same fuel you're using now for the gas furnace, for the arc furnace. So if it's the exact same blend though, we can easily make the advanced alloys by putting the advanced furnace next to it, and then using the gas for both, basically. Because that would give us the stellite I know we need for the large base battery, instead of the two small ones. Okay, there were only one copper ore here, I guess, and the rest is just gold and oxide. I think I'll discover copper, even if that was not exactly what we were looking for. There we go. A little bit on the side track over here.
No idea, Cornish bees. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Well, network's almost clean finally.
Yeah, when that one hits empty, so say you can disconnect then the connection back to the main tank, and then it can just be filtering the inputs from the ice.
Yep. Be fancy AF.
Yeah, but we also need to check now what did you take a look at the Kelvin numbers again in the on the fuel, on the fuel generator, where it tells you which pressure is needed for it to work?
Yes.
Or sorry, not the pressure, the temperature.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we need to convert that to Celsius or whatever. Or at least put a pipe heater on the thing and a radiator maybe for cooling or heating it to the correct
Is
temp.
that 17 Celsius? It needs to be Kelvin.
Yeah, if you use a pipe analyzer though on it, it literally tells you what temperature is in Kelvin. So I need to add a circuit board to it. So can you add 2 platforms over here, do you think, so I can have a little bit more room to do the electronic works with the temperature?
Sure.
I will see if I can make that easy so the input at least is correct. Because that's the pressure regulator, yeah, so that end needs to be correct.
Dogs enough.
Yeah, we're with the copper in the processor here. Keep on going. It's for a second. See now. Electronic printers going here, good. That was ejected again. Took one out the copper bar. Do we have a little bit of iron spare anywhere?
In here.
Yeah, we need to add a stack to can split those a bit better. I don't think that's enough for logic things. Okay, yeah, I need a little bit of gold apparently. That was something bounced over. Copper. Can add that one over there. Steel, copper, gold. Did have one circuit board from before. That's a logic input output. I need to logic. Those two. I think we have an issue with the pipes getting too cold, but I think we have an issue with getting it warm enough. logic. Processor, yeah. Then I can battery unit. Do we have extra normal cables anywhere, or did those get used?
They got used. You gotta make
Yeah.
some.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, making a cable, but I am trying to see on my own world if there's an easy way to basically sort out the outputs of things and make it so if it's basically it's a cable or something that needs to be in a stack size, it should be going to a separate stack and then output it in tens or 50 or whatever. The only thing with that is it's a bit advanced to do the sorting things, because it basically is, if it's one thing go one way, if it's another thing go another way.
Yeah.
So I need to first basically sort out, so if it's either normal cables or heavy cables, they should be sorted one way, and otherwise they should just be dropped in the floor in that kind of way. But the nice thing with the stacker is though it will fill up to the limit you set, and that's the maximum of 50, and if it can't go higher, it will just output it in a full stack straight away. So it's easier for not getting like 50 cables in one huge pile on the floor. But it's also a little bit finicky to set up for the same purpose. Yeah, this is still getting powered on. Good. At least the pressurized regulator valve for the gas though was nice to find, even if it was way too late.
Yeah, right.
Womp womp.
Indeed. Big on that womp womp.
It worked. The setup I had at my base was that it worked with the fluids and the gas. But yeah, it only balanced them in between the liquid and the gas pipes. It doesn't really clear it out in a sense. So now it actually works as I was intending it to be from the start. So I guess better late than never, but still though, it's a bit pain when it's not the correct component. I think the filtration out here might be good right now. Okay, let's empty again. Come on, tablet. Okay, now it's on the last 1.1%. Almost there though.
Almost.
Yeah, takes a bit of time to get the last percentage out. The bigger the volume, the slower it goes in a sense.
Yep.
Also one of the reasons why I don't like to use the filters in a livable atmosphere in that kind of way normally, because it takes so long time to actually get all of the polluted things out of it. But if you use a scrubber in the same setup, it goes way quicker. So I'm not sure why a scrubber does it so much better. Oh darn, yeah, I needed a pipe analyzer for it. solar power. No, that's data. Can the regulator measure the temperature? Is the trick question. Regulator, there we go. Can only set the maximum pressure data. Okay then. Electrical one. That's a cable analyzer. It's not the right one. So there we go. Okay, iron gold.
Power low.
Okay, that's what we need electron for. Or at least part of it. Electron is still outdoors. Yeah, there it was. Okay, so that's that part. We don't have a heater, do we? Okay.
I bring this. Bam, son.
Okay, let's see now. Now I have all the components. I should be able to hook up the circuit board and the heaters. This should focus on getting the pipeline in the correct temperature so the fuel generator will work.
Yeah, we got more lines that are blowing here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. I think we have enough things now, at least in the machines, to make the cable fuses.
Mm.
So if you try to add the 5 kilowatts ones on each power input on every single machine, that might give us a hint which ones are triggering, basically. Because right now it feels like when we get a drain of more than 5,000, I think that's the reason why the wires go boom.
Yep.
At least it's the only thing I can think about that makes semi-sense. stupid and annoying, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the heater over there. That pipeline over there should be the one that should be preheated before it even goes into that end, so that should go to work, I hope. Because that one is now turned off, so that will not need preheating. And yeah, only this part needs to be heated up basically. Okay, I kinda need a loop before this one for better. The regulator is so close to it, I can't really make sure that the fuel input is the right temperature before it goes into the generator.
Could you make it up?
Yeah, I kinda need to extend the pipe here so I can more control this section.
Yeah.
Another way is to, as you said, to remove the one on the top here and then extend.
Are we sure that the
areas on it.
temperature that's in there isn't going to work?
Like I said, I need to measure the things that I need to add the pipe analyzer and figure out the temperature.
Because it seems like it's
Otherwise
a pressure thing,
yeah.
so like requires atmosphere of 20 kPa at
Yeah,
this certain
yeah,
temperature.
yeah.
So
20 kPa, that's the maximum pressure.
yeah.
So you need, the pressure can't go higher than 20, and the pressure regulator can do that, because right now it's outputting 330, and that's way more than the 20. So
Yeah.
that should be lowered. And yeah, I'm clicking it.
I'm clicking too.
Yeah, C down.
Oh.
20, there we go.
Sorry.
Yeah, but I said that's just for the speed of the gas, so that helps with the speed. So now it should not be going boom basically. But if the temperature is wrong though, it will not ignite. That's the issue.
I don't know. Let's see.
And I will
turn it on.
Yeah. I'm just going to. Is this clean? Did we get out all the nitrogen?
No.
No, not yet. It's still 0.49%. So it's almost there, but not quite yet. You can try it out now, but if it doesn't work, we need to remove the fuel pipes on this end next to the machine. Just to empty it out again and wait for it to be more filtered.
I feel like that
You can
should
try it
be
out.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, then we just turn on the knobs basically and see what happens.
Tell me when.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting the gas mixer now and the pump. So now the gas should be flowing in. It's running, I guess.
No.
Or wait, is it? No. Wait, is the power? No, wait, it's not getting power. It's just getting the gas. It is connected, right? Oh, the output. There's no output for gas right now. It's not cycling through the machine. The output is there's no output.
Yeah.
We need
Do
a
you have
passive
pipes?
vent and. No, I don't have a passive vent or pipes. Only.
Alright, I'm getting it.
So yeah, it can't cycle the gas through it.
Yeah,
That's the reason why.
that's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah. That's just because of how the current setup is. Let's probably keep my display thing on the pipe for a second. Try to at least try to get 2 sandwiches while taking my meds.
Yep, you do you. No worries.
The more I need to be a bit more awake and alert, and I need to go to my neighbor basically to tell her that yeah, I will help you with your computer this time, but sadly I haven't contacted you because of living situation, and then you tell her basically that this is basically the last time I'm going to help her, Sally. because of circumstances.
Yeah.
And it's the neighbor that lives basically the next building to my apartment, and she's constantly thinking I'm her private IT support, and she did at least get, well, I did ignore her for quite a while, too long to be honest, and she did figure things out and bought herself a new computer, but she's still having the same issue that she can't even connect it to her own Wi-Fi, even when she has her own, she knows her own password.
Yeah.
So that kind of tells her mental IQ when it comes to computers, I guess.
Maybe she's got the hots for you, bud.
No, but he doesn't really want to learn how a computer works. That's definitely one thing that's sure. Even when she got an equipment where the password is literally written on the side of it. So I'm getting tired of it for certain reasons.
Yep.
And when that kind of thing happens each month, and they are more or less coming each time because they are worried about not being able to pay their digital things.
Mm-hmm.
It becomes quite a hassle. And I can't make an old laptop be like a new one. That's one thing that is dead certain. And I can't learn an old dog to sit when it bluntly refuses.
Yeah.
I can tell what's wrong and basically how you fix it, but I can't help you figuring out why you can't enter your own password correct. And that's a password that you can set yourself or change, or even can read upside down where you are.
Yeah.
You're literally standing next to the thing you have that has the password written on it. So for that purpose sake, yeah, if you don't even can enter a password, then yeah, you have bigger issues than why you can't use your computer. It's one thing when they are slow to learn, it's another thing when they refuse to learn.
Yeah.
I have
This
no problem
machine
with
is
helping people
Very,
with
very
issues.
hot. Oh, this pipe
okay.
blew up. God damn it.
Oof. Yeah, I have no issues helping people normally, but when it's more or less daily, it's gone a bit overboard.
Yeah. Connect the
So I will
pressure
call
regulator.
the person tomorrow and basically just talk to them a bit short about it, and go over there basically just to set it up once, and then I hope they can figure the rest out themselves, hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm also been dreading about taking care of it a bit more direct because they don't get the point.
Mm-hmm.
Air tank low.
Okay, it's down now to 0.29%, so it's almost at the bottom now.
It
How is
wants to run.
Still struggling?
Yeah. Dogs. Stop.
Yeah,
Jesus.
and I was going to check the temperature on the pipe, I believe, what the Kelvin things were. Let's see, 278 is how much heating? There should be like 15 degrees something, I believe. Let's see, Kelvin to Celsius, I guess, because that's what the game use. What did I say? 257? What's what I said?
I see 21.
278.
18.
278, that's let's see.
This
278
machine gets
Kelvin,
really
that,
freaking hot.
it should burn in between 4.85 degrees Celsius and what's the other one? 328. So between almost 5 Celsius up towards 54. So yeah, it should definitely burn. Yeah, this should definitely burn. So it has to be the gas then, because the pressure is now correct with the regulator.
Yep. gets so hot next to that machine. Jesus.
At 20 kPa, yeah, that is 20. That's not the backflow one, right? No, that's the pressure rate. Yeah, that should be functional. But it has to be the gas then. Don't see anything else that can interfere. That, or we not giving it the correct fuel, I guess.
Probably the latter.
It's the ladder.
Hmm?
Hopefully not the ladder that we're giving it the wrong fuel.
Mm-hmm.
I have too many things on me right now. I will just put the analyzer on the pipe over here just because I don't have anywhere else to put it right now. I just want to remove the heater over there.
18.9.
Whoopsie.
You know what? I am going to make the executive decision and just fricking empty this goddamn oxygen out and start filtering properly from the beginning, because this is taking way too goddamn long.
Just because it was so much in it, but it feels to be there now. It's almost already done.
It's been almost done for like quite a while.
Well, it didn't help that you input more ice in it, Sally.
Shh, I'll do it again if you talk dirty like that. Dogs. Jesus Christ, these dogs they're literally just laying on the ground, biting each other in their mouths like arr, 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 arr.
I thought they were snoring, to be honest.
Power critical.
Power
Don't
critical.
hear exactly what they do, so things sound like it's loud and snoring.
Yeah, they're just being dumb.
But yeah, this is the thing I don't like with the filters. They are so slow when they process things.
Mm.
And
Throw
as
another
said with
filter on.
when you do this in a base, it goes way quicker with scrubber. So I'm not sure why the filters are so freaking slow. I don't even think you can like use a pump on this, and the base just increase the rate of the flow with a pump.
Yeah. Dogs, enough. Jesus. Give it a break.
Yeah. I will check if what other people are saying about it, because for me though it feels a bit stupid to use a filtration system if it's passively just pulling it in and it's just too slow. Just go to make a fix first. Best way to filter gas.
Oh, I bet I know why we're not getting any frickin' charge. I bet a line blew. I was like, why are the batteries not working? Yep, that's exactly why right there. Clever bugger. Oh.
Yeah, you saw the wire go.
Yep. Charging batteries now at least. Just run through the base real quick. That's our emergency blow off. That should be fixed.
Yeah, and if our fuel tank actually, the fuel line is getting hotter than 50 degrees, it might actually combust. That's going to be fun. Don't tell me how to make it quicker except for daisy chaining them basically, so there's one basically the same original pipeline, but there's more than one filter basically doing the filtering just for speeding it. So basically stack them in one big line basically just to make it filtration quicker.
Okay.
So basically put them in a parallel installation in a sense. So each machine pulls a little bit by themselves, but altogether they pull way quicker together. Instead of doing like in the base when you put them so they go in a line, pulling out one gas at a time. Because I believe that's kind of one of the slowest way to filter everything in one go. But it also depends on how the setup is in a sense.
Yeah.
It's a good way though if you have a system with a lot of gas and you basically want to just empty out each of them in a separate tank in one go. But as you already noticed quite clearly, it's the filter are way slow working one by one. I believe daisy chaining them is when you put them in one huge line as you did in the base.
Yep.
This is an interesting statement though. You don't want to daisy chain filter. Throughput depends on input ratio. So I believe if you put a volume pump on that freaking thing, then it would speed up the filtration. And that would make sense if that's yeah, kinda yeah. So you can speed up basically how.
Could you just
quickly
pull
it
off
flows
that
across.
volume pump then? Pull off that volume pump and throw it in somewhere else before the filtration and push that air.
Yeah, yeah. Just so you can increase the rate basically. Well, I'm not sure what the maximum rate is on the actual pumps though, before you manage to overpressure this stuff. Because that's another hassle that you might walk straight into. Talk about the downside of speeding it up.
Well, it's not working right now because the line blew.
Yeah, yeah. But it's definitely something of interest to see if that helps. But I'm not sure what speed that machine runs at normally though. Or which rate that it goes. Can I search for that then? Stationeers. Build trader throughput, I guess.
Hunger caution.
Yep, it's a diffuse statement. Okay.
Yeah, we gotta fix this freaking power issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta just break up the base.
I feel like we need to separate on separate transformers at least, because somehow it's blowing the wires, and the only thing I can think about is that the drain is more, the total drain is more than the 5,000, and that blows the wires. The only way I can think about going around it otherwise is to replace every single wire with the heavy duty wires in the base, and that will make it 50 or 500 whatever limit instead. So those wires would never blow by normal reasons.
Yeah.
You have
Or
to go
we can
around the
make
issue
like a
with trying
main,
to yeah.
make a main or something like that.
Yeah, because if you upgrade all the cables, they can't explode because they are secured in the sense. And I would believe that's quicker than trying to debug where things went wrong, basically in the sense. So basically, then try to make basically a main line in the base and try and put it in a location that doesn't interfere with the rest, more or less. And then just fix the rest of the wires one by one afterward. I think that's way less of a hassle to do.
We're making.
Yep. Otherwise, it's going to be a total overhaul of every single wire, and that's going to be a headache to deal with.
Mm.
Trying to sub-grid divide everything when we have so much things already going on, it's definitely going to be a headache.
Yeah, the next time we build a base, should do like a 10 or a 5 by 5
Yeah.
grids
Yeah,
with one
yeah,
tunnels.
yeah, they need to be thought about what they will have for purpose, and then make sure that they are easily dividable. For sake, starting small and expanding and then basically just bulking things together. That just makes things way of a hassle to fix properly, and definitely during a stream.
Yep.
So I would say open plan solution with a bit bigger scales, and try focusing on putting the necessary things in one place and others in others, in a sense. Because right now the things we have set up is good and working, but it's because of how everything is set up, it's not really convenient. It's a really good learning experience though, but it's a hassle now because now we need to make sure we have a secured mainline and make sure that we can basically have one that works for every single purpose. And I could take the two transformers outside here and basically just disconnect one of them and plug it into the one that now goes to the solar panel controller, because that's a separate area controller, and have that one connected to the main line in, and then have the second one going in a sideline, and then make sure that where you put the glass door, basically, that you cut all the power that goes to the greenhouse area with the water and stuff. And I can drag that 5000 line in separately, and that might just fix all of our issues. Because then we split basically the front of the base with the back of the base in two grids. That's also a quick solution to the issue. That should at least decrease the load by 50%. Do you want to try? Do you want me to try that one first?
Sure.
Yeah, because the only thing you need to make sure that there is not connected to any power grids is basically from the door and to the water stuff. But I will make a main line on the that goes on the edge.
Thing down. What's the thing called inside that goes from the heavy watt to the small?
It's a transformer that takes a high power end to a low power end. The other one is the area power controller.
Omni? Or just power transformer?
It's called a transformer. I think it's transformer small, but that's for changing it from the 500 wattage, 500,000 watts to the 5000 watt.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a line that goes into base that is 5000 max, so you don't need a transformer for that. I already have the transformer set up outside.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take a secure 5000 line in, so you don't need a heavy duty wire for that.
Well, I already made a bunch of heavy wire.
Well, they are good to have, so it's not a waste. It's just that I can basically just extend the main battery output over here with the heavy duty cable, and then directly hook that up to the transformers, and then we can have normal wires that just power the different sections.
Okay.
So I will disable now the base cables for a second, just to hook up the
One sec.
other transformer. But it's already unhooked and rehooked, so
Fuck did I just
you shouldn't even notice. No clue, but I'm now pulling the wire to the doorway, kinda.
I don't know what I made.
Right now I'm basically making a separate line that should be going straight towards the doorway. Because if you check next to the small battery, there's like two little knob things, and those two are the transformers that are dividing the power to different areas. Right now I'm pulling one of the lines over here, and I have room for even splitting off another one if need be. So where exactly are the power cable going now? I need to go into base to see that. Or can you disconnect?
I already disconnected.
Where is the power then
Up
that
here,
goes into
top.
that section?
Up top.
Okay, so this is the main wire, and that is now not
No,
connected with the
this
rest.
is not the main wire. The one that's burnt, it's above the lamp right here.
Yeah, but what I mean is this wire now is not connected to the other part of the base, right?
No, that is just my pressure plate thing.
Yeah. So this line then powers is connected to the rest of the base now to the right. The water and stuff.
No, it's up here.
Yeah. Yeah, I need that main wire to that section of the base.
Hydration critical.
You need what? Sorry?
I need the wire that you pull the power from to that section of the base.
Yeah, it's up here. Sticking up the top.
Okay, see. Oh yeah, there. Yeah, see the loose wire.
So that should
So
be.
you have now. So yeah.
That
yes,
should be this entire
part,
area.
Yeah. Yeah, so this part now at the base that has the manufacturing stuff, they are not tied together anymore, right?
I don't believe so. Not that I can see.
Well, if they are, we will have a boom happening with wires. I will fix the broken wire outside over here though. It wasn't me there. I'm not sure where it goes.
It's just a pressure plate. It's not a big deal right now.
Yeah, well, I have to repair now. I will take the other wire over here and I will see if I can somehow find a good hookup point for the one below here. I will just make sure this one goes a little bit more upward, because we have. I guess you can have an air wire. I think that might be a little bit safer than putting it on the wall. Yeah, let's just do this and see what happens. Actually, I will put this one on the wall over here. I might also need more wires, I see now. The wire that goes behind the water tank in the corner over here, is that a power wire or is that something else?
That's a power line. You
Is
can
that
hook
the
into
power
that.
line?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it's easy for me to hook into that and go into the roof. I just need a connection point basically for the power. I can just connect it to the corner. Don't even need to add that turn over there. Yeah, that also works, thank you. I think just connecting it directly to the wall and then it goes straight up. But yeah, let's see now how it goes, because now it should just give you the power straight away and then everything should be fine again.
Yes, I have power.
Good. So now this whole room section with the hydroponics and everything has a separate line with 5000 wattage as max, and the rest of the base is on a separate 5000 max. So hopefully that should fix all of our issue now.
Let's see, let me turn on some stuff.
Well, if it blows, we know why.
Hunger caution.
I could also add a fuse. Actually, I should use a cable fuse outside here next to the transformer, so I know which part of the base blows. And that would save the cables.
Yep.
So let's put a main fuse outside.
Fuses?
I need fuses, yeah. Because if the base blows, it should only blow the fuse that is next to the transformer,
How many?
instead of the whole base. I need 2 only, 1 for each transformer. I think that would be a better option than looking for random wires all over the place.
Yep.
Sure, it will not identify where the cause happened, but it will save the wires.
What do we need outside?
Good question. Right now I'm sadly a bit more focused on the power issue we have.
There you go.
There you go. Thank you very much. But I can show you how it looks at the battery though if you're curious about the transformers and hooking up more separate lines. You see now over here that we have the batteries, the two boxes there.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the small transformers and they are only up to the 5000 that the small cable can handle.
Cool.
So I have one that I put on the corner here where I basically just draw it off, and you can just move the coal generator over here and add how many transformers that you need basically to the main battery. But the more lines you add and the more drain it is, the faster the battery will deplete. And that's the main reason why we need a large battery and more solar panels to make sure it doesn't run out.
Oh, almost done.
Yeah, let me just add a fuse before anything blows. There we go. If you see over here now, you see how the fuses are on the cables.
Yep. So those will
Yeah,
pop
so if
instead of the lines.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. So if we have an electrical issue with any of the two areas now in base, these two fuses should blow instead and need a replacement.
Power low.
And that's way more cheaper and easier to fix than running like a madman over the whole base, yelling, "What happened?" So yeah, this should definitely help us. I think I had those kind of things at one point when I didn't quite learn how the solar power panel works at one time.
Mm-hmm.
So that helped me a little bit of hassle. Actually, I don't need to move the coal generator, but I need to move the heavy-duty cables a few squares though, if I want to add more transformers. So it's just basically need to move them a bit more further away. And I should kind of do that either way, because we still need to add another small battery in line, basically. That should actually be quite easy to do straight away, to be honest. I really check on doing that so we have even more backup power. I was not sure, did you put coal power in the battery, or are you did we
I
gain
put
power
coal
from
in
solar
a
only?
while ago.
Yeah, because the battery is fully charged now and not depleting, so I'm not sure if it was because of solar power or because of the coal generator.
Not sure.
Yeah, we still need at least another battery though to make sure we have at least double the capacity than we have right now. Because it's not keeping up the whole night. We need to make sure at least that the batteries can keep up with the rest to at least make sure everything is stable. Not nice working during nighttime and suddenly it's pitch black and we can't do anything.
Yep. It's light time again.
No, it's a bug. It's
I know.
each time with I think it's weird and wonky that the sun behaves like that. I can understand it doing like that if there's like a hill on that it goes behind, but when it disappears under the horizon or whatever, and then suddenly it pops up again, and then it goes back under. It feels like it shouldn't be popping at all when it hits the border. It just could keep on shining before it vanishes.
Mm.
And that should be. I feel like that should be something the devs should be looking into though, because if that's a thing that normally happens, then yeah, it's about time they fix it.
Yeah, it's just a simple bug.
Well, I think it's simple at least, but I'm not sure it is, because it has been like that for ages.
True. Okay. That is empty now. So now we can put this back. Okay, so the line going into the machine is clear now. So I've emptied
good.
that. So now when this oxygen is finally good, should be okay. Almost. Oh, we're almost done. So close. So freaking close. 0.116. Come on.
So we're forgetting, I wanted to check if we can make another battery. Yeah, we can.
Can we make a station battery? The big
Yep.
one? Yeah, do the big one.
No, sorry, no, the big one can't, on the small one.
Oh, boo.
We need the advanced, yeah, we need the fuel working with the arc furnace for that one. Sorry, the advanced furnace. I would love if we could make the big one because it has so much more capacity than the two small ones.
Mm-hmm.
I think it has like 4 times more or something, like something around that numbers. It's definitely really handy. Also, a bit annoying, you can't really stack the small batteries on top of each other, so you need to do a wonky setup for it to work.
Sorry, Keto.
Okay, there we go. Now I can extend the battery with another one.
Oh, come back. Oh,
Did
you
we
could have
something?
gone. Sorry. Hold on, I'm coming back. You can cancel it.
Yep. Zero that.
There we go. Helmet on.
Yep, definitely needed.
Well, some of us beat bags.
Yeah, otherwise I need to drag you into the air duct and close the door quickly.
Here, how many heavy watts or heavy lines did you make?
Took the ones that were inside. 12.
There you go.
Thank you.
That should hold you off.
Yeah, I just need to extend this one, so I will unpower the base for a little bit. Just need to move the lines a few sections.
It's so close though. 0.022.
Yeah, I will wait, but I will need to move the fuse lines a little bit. So I will at least work with the line that is not connected to what you're doing. Is this the cutter or is it? No, it's not that one. It's the screwdriver cannal. Yeah, let's put that one over there, and then move another one over there. Yeah, 5 kilowatt, 5 kilowatt, yeah. And then I can move that whole line closer to there. I think that should be enough space. I can turn that one off for now while I move it. I'm gonna hit the screw. Oh, to make wireless small batteries for the tools for everyone. You know, there we go. That's better. So put that one like that. Transformer small. Yep, and that's. No, that's the wrong way. that's the way to go. Put it to the maximum. Get a click, get a click. We'll turn this one on when the cables are attached, otherwise will be a rush, might blow the fuse. See. Drop those on the floor. That one needs to be connected in. So yeah, let's just do that like that. I need to have two lines, so I can start with one. Yeah, that works like that. That line needs to be... You still have backup power over there, right? Yeah, I do. So I can unhook that line and then just move that section. That one will now be... Okay, yeah, that's will be a little bit annoying. Yeah, I need to actually put you... A little bit awkward, I guess, with the fuse line, but yeah, okay, the fuse can be in me there. Doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't need to have you over there. I can just have you in the air.
You can undo the thing. My battery died on my tablet.
Okay, then. I can check it in a second. I just need to make sure the wires are here. Put up in a way that makes sense, at least for me.
Filter low.
Yeah, I'll drop the cable over here for a second. Let's check what the thing is saying. If you can do in base, make a wireless battery for your tablet and things, and replace them.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it right this moment. I'll worry about that after we get...
Yeah, it's a nice thing to have in a sense. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, because right now you're swapping batteries between the things basically. Yeah, it's almost there. It's 0.003 millimoles. It
Yeah,
not
I
means
know.
0, so the second basically just vanished from the screen. It should be clear. Right now it just flickers on and off, so it's almost managed to pull all of it out.
Yep. Almost.
It's basically just trying to find the last little molecule of it.
.003 is what it has in the lines. 2. It's almost gone.
Yeah. It's basically just trying to get the last particles out of the system.
Yep, almost.
I wouldn't complain as much of the filters if they just function way better than like the scrubbers do. Or at least there were at least an upgrade option for it.
Yeah.
But I need to do a trial and run though on my own game world, see if it's true, if it can get somehow speeded up with a volume pump on it, or if it will basically just blow all the freaking pipes open. But I do have a test chamber for that purpose in my world. So if I manage to figure those things out, I will share the discovery with you. Just like with the freaking pressure regulator valve. What one?
Yeah.
But yeah, they hide things so well in the Stationpedia thing, and they don't really help you much with what you have. You literally have to read the whole thing to figure things out. And it's nothing you do over a coffee and smile about it afterwards. There we go, 001, come on. Almost have it. Come on, little filter, you can do it. You're a little filter that could. Come on.
The little filter that could.
Yep. Little Timmy. Go,
Do it.
Timmy.
Do it.
The last freaking particle, we're just waiting for it.
Right.
Air tank low.
Yeah, I will check the electronics while this last little thing happens, and I hope it's really done soon. I have to make the other battery though until that mold is done, so I can't really do much with the cables. Meanwhile,
I'm gonna go make some spray paint.
yeah, have to give it a bit more moment, apparently. Okay, that's funny. Now it shows me 0% and it shows me 0 millimoles, but there's I know there's at least one of the last dots left in the system, otherwise it would not be blinking.
Right.
But it's annoying though, it tells me 0% and 0 mole. You should be done now, please. But yeah, that also means that any moment now it should be disappearing entirely. So we can notify over here. That one is empty. That one is empty, so yeah. So only the last little blink there. As far as we can see right now, though, the wires have stopped blowing.
Yep. Yeah,
So I guess it was, yeah. So I'm really sure is the issue is that the whole base was draining too much and that overexerted the wires, I guess.
Yep.
Didn't know a wire could basically burst by over drainage, in a sense. I know things can blow because of getting too much power to the blow for that purpose. Didn't know it worked in the reverse order too, apparently. And I will plug in that part of the base now with a temporary long wire. We do need coal though in the battery, I believe. But at least now the whole base is temporarily powered up now because I moved at least one of the transformers close to the edge. Turn it on now while we wait. But you definitely need more solar panels. I would say about extend it maybe 2 further out and make another row of them. That is at least for a startup. Okay, got confused here for a second. It looked like the panels were going in the reverse order where they should be. close, but not yet. Right now, the pipe network really feels like it's started to tease us a bit. Can't really add a pressure pump to it just to basically just try it a bit quickly either. So how the pipes are connected right now, there's no good. Well, actually, I could unhook the ice crusher, I guess, temporary. That would, technically speaking, work, I guess. I will unhook that one just temporary, just to check one thing.
No, what are you doing? Sorry?
Yeah, I'm not sure how the connected ice crusher behaves
With what?
with inlet, with the rest of the system. So I basically just want to be slightly sure that I'm not mistaken on the last percentage thing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm basically just trying to verify if the game is behaving weird because it's connected to an ice crusher with an actual raw ice in it. Don't think that's the case, but I want to be sure about it, basically. Okay, that's funny. Right now I connected the ice crusher and now it tells me that section with the ice crusher is only oxygen and no leftover things at all. And I checked the rest of the pipe that is not connected to the ice crusher and now the thing had vanished. So I think it might have some weird impact. But now, right now the system is clear, it's just pure oxygen in it now.
Win.
Sorry?
I said a win.
Yeah, big win, yeah. I thought you said when at first. So when what?
It shall win.
Yeah. Winner winner chicken dinner. What? So yeah, now we should be disconnecting the lower connection over here so it's not attached
To the ice thing, right?
to the ice thing, yeah, because then it will be a hassle doing this again. So I will just unhook. And of course I forgot to move my tablet. Little glitchy experience over there. And I'll just do that and make it a straight connector. Because that one
Air
needs
tank critical.
to go only to the ice crusher, so that needs to go up. There we go. Now that is only, yeah, we can fix the pipes basically and make them look a bit fancier. But yeah, now the ice crusher is going directly into the filter system, and I have a blue pipe on me. Put on the night vision to see what I'm doing. So yeah, ice crusher goes now directly into the filter, and then the filter is sending anything that is not nitrogen into the tank network. That is the oxygen, and the nitrogen it finds it will
Hydration critical.
spit out. So yeah, that should work.
Alright, I gotta go get air and then we can try it.
Yep.
I wanna
Awesome.
see.
Yes, I definitely want to see. Sitting here in suspense for quite a while now.
Mm-hmm.
I will put down my electronic circuit board over here temporarily, so I can grab them later. My inventory is a bit limited. So I'll just put you down in a little square over here, and I will fiddle around with you later. I also now want to move the transformers because you can. Are you outside of the base, by the way?
No.
Actually, I can. Yeah, actually, I can actually unplug this because the base has a little bit of power, I believe. afterward, correct?
Okay.
Or whatever, yeah. Tell me just when you're outside so I know when I can disconnect temporarily.
Couple seconds.
Yep.
Going through airlock.
From.
And
Just
go
want to
ahead.
be sure that I don't ditch you in base and you can't get out, basically.
Yep, go ahead.
Yep. Yeah, let's just move all of these down over there and put down the transformer again. Make sure the inputs and outputs are correct, otherwise this will be a pain. And 1 million clicks later. Okay, so there that one goes, and now I can disconnect that wire and move those closer over here. That needs to go like this. And that one needs to be that. No, not 4-way, 3-way. Like that. Then now I need the battery over there. Oh darn, yeah, I forgot that battery requires steel, doesn't it? Did we have that outside?
Steel?
Yeah, steel sheets.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think it requires. I think it requires 2 for the hull of the thing. Yeah, we did have 4, so yeah, okay, we're good. And now you unplug the whole battery, and then suddenly I can't even make it. Is this gonna be too tight? Okay, yeah, this barely fits. This is as close as you can basically put the wires. Is that the input or output? That's okay. That's in reverse. Come on, turn damn it. Okay, that's that one. So yeah, that one connects directly there. That goes over there. Yeah, that should be. Should connect right. Yeah, that's as tight as you can make it.
Waste tank caution.
Also, the wire is finicky for the same purpose. And let's see now. The input is over
Waste
there,
tank
yeah.
critical.
And the output is on the closest end. Yeah, I need to build it before I can see which connectors are where. Welder. There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go. And just a screwdriver. And then we have at least the backup systems in place. Yeah, that power is correct. And I need to go up. And there should be a switch over here. Yeah, there's a power line over there. Turn that on, and I hope this doesn't go boom in the night, so to say. Okay, it's only a straight connector over here, so yeah, that's really nice done and handy. Thought it was like an S-cross thing. There we go.
Pop.
And yeah, I blew the wire because it was on. Darn me. Turn off the networks before you plug them in, otherwise it will have a shocker.
Should have killed you.
Yeah, indeed, right. I feel like my mom was telling me that, oh yeah, the wire is safe, and then she basically just blew up the wire in my face, holding the scissor in, cutting it. But yeah, now we go, and you saw now that the battery dots just transferred over in half a millisecond, basically.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's because of the 500k, well, the 500,000 wattage in between the batteries. It's full speed transfer with the heavy duty cables. So it's an instant transfer. Yeah, it's on now.
You sure?
No, sorry, no, yeah, sorry, well, yeah, that one is.
There it goes.
Yeah, one was off, yeah. Half the base was on at least.
Yeah, I was really confused.
now-
I was like,
Yeah. The lamps will light up on the transformers for each base. So if anyone of those are off, that means part of the base is off. But at least now we have a better power capacity thanks to the double setup like this. But yeah, the coal power thing is still works, but right now we can't even access the hatch easy, so we need to move that one a little bit to the side.
Shouldn't need it in a second. Alright, ready?
But yeah, looking forward.
We gotta turn this back down. And then we need to turn this up to, let's put it to 10 and see what happens.
Which one, the pressure, you mean?
Yeah, it said 20, but no.
Well, it should be working at least at 50 performance, I would believe. So let's see what happens, I guess.
Make sure there's nothing there.
Yeah, sure is the mix is the
a
mix
little bit of
ratios are
nitrogen in the
Where?
mix.
clean. In which one mix?
Right here.
In the middle one?
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, clear. Remove that pipe entirely then and replace it. It's better to waste the gas than have it in there.
Okay, can you grab that?
Yeah,
I'll put a new one down.
can do that.
Okay,
Or
now,
what you did. And now their sections are clean.
nope,
Which one is not clean?
this T.
Remove the whole thing then.
Yep.
I will remove this section again. Because now both of them should be having the wrong things in them. And I will just grab the pipes over there. I'm just going to connect the pipes below only, and then just double check those.
I think the actual thing.
I'll turn that one on then. Is it out if the gas still in it?
Yeah.
Okay, remove those three sections even with the regulator, and then just place everything down again. Because when you pick them up, they should be emptied. So I'm just going to do like that. You can, yeah, pick up the pipes, and you can pick up the
Oxygen
piece there.
low.
The power cable doesn't matter, it's just the pump thing, I believe. Now I'm going to put down those two pipes again. And I'm going to ditch the rest on the side. And you have to configure it there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, now all those sections are clear, right?
I'm still seeing a little bit. I don't really know what's going on. Let's just run it and see what happens.
Try and start it, I guess, yeah. Because right now...
I want to put the...
So that's clear. That's the world. Oh yeah, when I aim on that thing, it tells me world, and then it shows me the thing. And the world pressure, that you can just ignore, because that's what's getting piped out somewhere else. It's not coming from the pipe.
Alright.
If it doesn't say pipe network, it means you're reading that one from the atmosphere.
Oxygen critical.
So where is that coming from? I know things is flowing in the base, but there's no... It should not be atmosphere in the world though.
Oh my god, we've terraformed the moon.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently there's nitrogen still in the air on the moon that we discarded earlier. Apparently it's still happening.
There's our perfect mixture.
Oh wait, you're melting the ice now, right? Aren't you?
Yeah, but I'm doing it elsewhere.
I thought you were doing it here in the ice crusher here.
Yeah.
For the...
Okay.
Yeah, because the thing we're reading right now is the discardment of the ice crushing.
Oh. Alright, let's see. Ready?
Because right now the world is dead again with the oxygen.
Cool.
Yep.
Alright, ready? Let's go.
Forward.
Nothing. Okay.
If you increase the pressure to the 20 requirement.
20. Temporary display.
If you go a little bit higher then. Because before it went... Wait, it's not powered. Yeah, the things over here is not powered. The pressure mixer and stuff there is still all. Oh, it's the base. Yeah, the base died. Yeah, we don't have power.
Oh,
Do we have coal? Can you just kick in the
I don't
generator?
have any. Do you?
No, I will just fly out and take a look. I think we saw close by.
I don't think I have any coal. Oh, I do have coal.
Yeah, nice. Okay, please put it in then so we can see what happens.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try. Where are you? You ready?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Unclose some screens. Ooh,
It
ooh, ooh,
goes.
ooh.
No! Why? What happened? It went for a little bit. Is the things correct behind? Oh, you lowered it.
Yeah, I lowered it now.
Okay.
No.
It did start for a second now. Is the pressure too low then? Because it shouldn't be the temperature. Oh, it's temperature right now. Temperature on the gas. Oh wow. Wait, there's a world. Where's the pipe? There's the pipe. Yeah, the water are in there. The gas is in there. The temperature is 19 degrees. That should be stable. For some reason, I was still reading the world data. For a second, I was really confused.
I didn't get the ratios wrong, right?
I think so. Let me check what it is, because it was 1 oxygen, 2 volatile. Yeah, that seems to be correct.
Yep. It's 1 oxygen. Inlet,
Yeah, 2
2
volatile
is
and 1 oxygen.
Yeah.
Okay, I just need to go and double check things again, I guess. With our good dear friend Google, I guess.
God.
A bit annoying though. I thought we had it already working now.
Just kick it over a couple times, see what happens.
Yeah, because right now it should basically be the more you pump in, the more power you should get in, basically. This is a fancy pants. Someone just made us whole schematics over it. Hope they also said what they did with the gas thingy. Yeah, this is for in a temperate environment. Doesn't tell you. You did hook up the passive vent over there, yeah, you did. Okay, so what are they actually mixing on as fuel?
Can you go hit the red button real quick for me?
Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go.
Hitting it again.
I'm gonna go a little bit crazy. We're gonna put it up to 100 real quick. Go ahead and do it one more time.
All right, hitting it. It feels like it's getting pressure, and then yeah, it tells me it's getting 1.18 MPa when I hit it. So what did you put the pressure on?
I put it to 100. 117.
Yeah, for me it tells me pressure is 1.88 MPa.
Point.
So I'm not sure if you, yeah, because that's quite a high pressure. This is the pipe corner output, does that say? And this one tells me it's pipe straight input. I just trying to figure out if you managed to reverse.
It's doing something.
What happened?
I don't know. It
Saw
like
something.
ran for a second.
Yeah, I saw something like gas or something happening.
Ooh.
basically trying to force by just clicking it constantly.
Put it to 3.
It is temporary running, but then it just drops.
And it's like it stalls out.
Yeah, so I wonder what it is stalling, because I don't see the vent over here exhausting any gas either. So I'm not sure.
Oh, it's exhausting.
Yeah, but I think I wonder because the the weird thing is though that I see the fan over here spinning. So I'm not sure if this thing should be outdoors or in an actually atmosphered room.
I wonder if it needs oxygen.
Yeah, because right now I'm not sure this one should be built in a void in a sense. The fun thing is though that the fuse. Did you put coal by the way in the generator? Yeah.
Mm. Alright, I'm going inside. I gotta log off. I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, it's really late. But we're making nice progress, even if we need to figure out what's going on with the fuel generator and what requirements it has. So I might watch a YouTube video or whatever and see what other people did with them.
You coming in or staying out?
Yeah, I'm coming. Otherwise the battery will run out because I'm too far away.
Oh no.
Yeah, it would be a hassle. I should be able to make at least a wireless battery for you if you want to.
That's fine. We can deal with it.
Yeah, we can do it next time. Yeah, I can stand in a corner somewhere, I guess.
I pushed you around to your where you were.
Yeah, I can stand here under the battery chargers. It's cool.
Yeah. Oh, good.
Yeah, fun and interesting and a lot of learning experiences.
Definitely. Alright, everybody. Thank you very much for watching. Y'all have a good one, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.